Welcome back to Esoteric Ebb. And today, let us begin day 3, shall we? Let us immediately check what yesterday's session notes is. You have arrived in Tostad via waking up in the morgue. You have picked up a goblin sidekick, Snell. And now you need to focus on the actual job, the tea shop that blew up. You have already been inside. You have checked around looking for clues, but there is something eluding you. Beyond that, you also found the owner. That bird was trying to ship himself across the coast. Luckily, you got to him before his crate got spirited away. But nothing so far has given you any decisive evidence. And then there's that masked assassin. You have no clue who has it out for you. Oh, and remember, there is still that heavy table to be flipped inside the tea shop. Bring Snell. He should be able to help. Chris, thank you, Mr. Bodyguard. So, let us continue the game immediately, shall we? And have a sleep to finish day 2. Let's go. So, right now, there is nothing much to do on day 2. We are already in our bedroom, so let us immediately take a sleep. So, and take a long rest. Let's go. Time for a reflection of day 2. What did we found? You lay down on your bedroll, finding sleep difficult. As you steer, you think about your quest, the star witness, the man in yellow. Frank, son of Frank, it might just be a dead end, though you got a distinct feeling that he's looking somewhere below. In the city below the city, the dungeon. As your mind wanders, you get an intense feeling that you have missed something in the tea shop. I think we're gonna flip the table tomorrow. Whatever it is, you will need to figure it out before you report to Lady Sageleaf. Note it. And poor drummer, trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Hopefully, he will fare better in some far-off city. Good move sending him away. Thank you. He is not at fault. There is also the hack. Someone holding a meeting in the tea shop right before the explosion. Highly suspicious. You really work your ass off for the revolution. Then you even managed to help out Fira against that ambassador. A true free strider is what you are. No, I'm not. I am apolitical. Working so hard for the revolution. You know well, a bright future awaits in this new Norfolk. No, hard disagree. I won't vote for anyone. So many loose threads. But don't worry, I have time. It's time to delve deeper, past the below. Among its many secrets, some path has to go deeper. Okay. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully complete your long rest. Welcome back, Cleric, and it's time to begin the day. Time to wake up. Day 3, March 24th, 7:07 PE. Well rested. Advantage on most check until you gain exhaustion. Another day full of trouble. The end is near. It's time to open your heart. The people of Tostad cry out for you. Okay, you really got to finish this today, or else people are gonna talk. I mean, yeah, we have so much stuff to do today. How do you gonna find the time? I mean, I feel refreshed. Going to bed early is smart. That's not early. That is the on time going to bed. Acting like a real man. Thank you. A few extra hours of sleep does wonders. I'm already on day 3. Feel stressed. Time moves fast when you are productive. Start your day. So, I guess time to check our spell. Okay, we already prepare our spell tomorrow, correct? Yesterday, yes, alright. So, now, check inventory. I guess it's time to boost our charisma to the max. Dream Pets, Tiny Dictator, only give intelligence. Ukul Leaf, -3 charisma, useless. Burn Brachen, -2 strength plus wisdom. There's also the concentrated bearable that may boost some charisma. Interesting. Norwegian Pause, light crossbow. I guess not much I can do. So it's time to behold her. Alright. Success, but we failed to check the final part of her biography. So let's have a talk. Cleric, she's still working on detailed notes, her halo spinning slowly around her head. Get to know her better. It is time. Become the man you are meant to be. Speak with the angel. About what? Religion. Okay, should be easy. Bang! Natural 20. This woman served Earth. Why? A woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West. Must be bound by some oath to the Coin Lord. Of course, an oath to serve the city, even beyond his death. She is a sister to the cows. Ask her. Ask her why she is here. Yes, your head. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. The floating papers begin to move out of the way, and the angel descends ever so slightly. It is... She grits teeth and clenches fists. Uh-oh. Tom yasto gasi drorum se. Comprehend language? The city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your leg shakes. You stand before a goddess. Stand your ground. Face her. Do not lower your head. The celestial faces you. You speak the truth. The city is lost. Yeah, I mean so. Too many conflict. You speak the truth. The city is lost. Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a whirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in your mind. A crackling boom. Uh-oh. I'm not a slave to this city. A swirling sensation. The eye of a storm. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel's halo slow. But that is not an answer to your question. Listen. She lifts her head, and the many eyes follow. Why do I remain here? She asks herself, yet in your mind as well. Damn, this is some deep psychological stuff. Didn't expect that from a celestial. A tragedy of meaning. The darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. Ask if you are so adamant. Why, Darrow? I'm a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch shared my assignment. I am following orders. Oh yeah, it's weird, but she's really looking for some type of guidance here. She's not capable of self-determination. Not so far. I had Nicholas Darrow's defense, along with a handful of rotating guards. Why listen to the Patriarchs? Her many eyes look away, focusing on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. Do you look for meaning? Meaning. She looks back at you. Call it what you will. I'm here for now. Where do you come from? I was crafted from molten blood. Upon the stained corpse of the Titan Willow Christie, my sisters bound from the flood, on the slope, at the closing. I am no Anticephalian. My crafting was made here, on this esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards. It was force I learned so soon after my first life. She lapses into more dated language when she recalls her birth. This is the life of a celestial. This is where I come from, the eternal battle for the Holy Mountain, a short name for the singular infinite mountain set along the coast in Divinitorum, one of those natural world of wonders. Are you a veteran? Ha! A short bark of a laugh in your mind. Score! She thinks you are being funny. A colorful storm dances within the hall of her school. Those before me, they were the ones who actually arrived to this place. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. All the celestials are alien to me. How did you meet Earth? She does not answer for quite some time. Ominous. At sea, I moved with the Yemian explorer at the time, on her airship. Let her continue. I was an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Yemian's movement and report my finding, while acting as an official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean, They accidentally flew into frozen pocket. Oh. I stayed near to watch the disaster, as was my duty, to report. She's quiet for a bit. 20 crew members died in the impact, and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they froze to death. I did not have authority to interfere, as was the Golden Horde's foreign affair addict at the time. Oh my god, it's that ambassador's country. She obeyed. She followed orders. That is good. Not good, God of strength. Also, one of my equipment just fell down. 1 second. Okay, let's pull this out a little bit. Just be careful so it doesn't drop down. And okay, and just stick it again here. Very nice. That is good. Horrible. True. I agree with you, God of wisdom. Once the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. Shit, man. Why would you not attempt to save them? I had orders. Why listen to such bullshit orders? She does not answer your burning question. Instead, her voice simply echoes in your mind. The storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. Lightning? Yes. You survive? Her many eyes land upon her right arm, held out the opposite of the floating shot on her left. That is when my wing broke. I fell into the depth. Shit, man. I'm sorry. Even an angel cannot withstand nature's fury. That should have ended me, yet the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were traveling across the rough Ascani water. Earth. The human god saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join him in his struggle with the low creatures of Siki Simi, your Ascani. Yet in time, I serve. What was Earth like? You know, you have your tales. I know the stories. I want to know what you thought of him. You see many eyes gaze into yours. He was meek, kind, reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, Cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. Just a man, huh? He built his city in the south image, for good and for ill. How long have you been here? I served him for a minuscule of time, approximately 49 years. I'd say that's pretty long. We feel time in different lights, Cleric. Remember that. Why not go back to the Golden Horde? Do you believe them to be better? Nope. Horrid brutes who force their will upon the other. Just look at Agenfira's debacle yesterday. Brutes. She repeats the word. But you're clearly not, so maybe I'm wrong. The influential clan lads should be proof enough for that. Yeah, but you're no brute. Her many eyes look away from you. The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionize, splintering into deadly warbands. Usually by some divine mandate or plot, rather than similar motives to the civil wars of mortal. Her telepathic voice changed to an octave lower than before. I was a cock. Inside, I could not see the contraption. Outside, it is clear. They are machines built for divine incursion, one-ended millennia past. You don't want to be a part of their war machine. This city is not a machine. It is a living, breathing thing. One that may dance or sing or run off a cliff. There's something good about that. She prefers the Folkian way of life. Why would not? Norfolk is the greatest city at the coast. Do all Celestial looks like you? No. Oh. The Celestial creatures are amorphous spirit, built upon the energies of the positive. We shape in time, we form by purpose. Some of us fast, some of us slow. Some by physical mean, some by spiritual. Unicorns are celestial. Well, you are pretty. Not a single one of her many rotating eye meet your gaze. For aesthetic subjectivity was not in discussion, Cleric. Please refrain from using such language. She attempts to stifle your manhood. It will not succeed. Simply reiterate your position. Her reaction. Is she flustered? I am a man. Free, and I have freedom to express it. Freedom. She considered the word carefully. She is silent for a moment. Then she gives you another calm nod. And I'm not sure what else to ask. You have not inquired about assistance. Assistant? The tea shop. Alright, I forgot. Alright, the job. Can't forgetting about the job. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back. The incident is to be investigated entirely on your own accord, Cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duty is good keeping watch over the ruins. Miasto Glebin, the city below. Are you entering the lower part of Norfolk? Yes, I have entered the dungeon below, yes. Good. If I find the time, I will assist you, Cleric, in the undercoast path. Oh, nice. There has been interest in dealing with the danger entering to that there. I shall be dealt with once and for all. Glorious. Dangers? She stares at you with nice eyes. What kind of dangers? Monsters. She continues. Any of the states, the type that festers. There are many. We need to be wary. I will meet you there. What's that? Your second companion? Yes. At this rate, we'll have a full party in no time. She'll be a good support. You have a good goddess on your side. That's kind of you. I really need the help. I assume so. Root. Blood. You like that? Even if it hurts. Don't deal me damage. The angel returns to her work. Ether will now join you in the undercoast path, as long as you do not go down there solo. Have a good day, Ether. Nice. We got a new party member. So it's time to exit. Now there is two way before we go down. So what I'm thinking is, before picking up Snell, I think we can go back to the crocodile in the undercoast and talk with them about Darrow. Gain some insight. Might be a useful information, so we can just run. But first thing first, I want to check if this piece of shit is still here. In the Rollo and their group. Yes, they are. Okay, I don't care about them for now. So I guess we go down, back to fish cans, and then we go down and ask the crocodile. Okay. Oh, there's a cat now. A black cat. On the ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be, it doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Who might you be? The cat lifts its head up. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniff in the air, and then ignore you once again. The cat does not care for you in the slightest. Pet it or something, I don't know. Pet the cat. Nice. You reach toward the cat's head. It meets your palm and nuzzle up against it. Yes, glorious. Not doing anything, yet getting so much love. Learn from this beast. Okay, good, pet. What do you know about the tea shop? The cat does not turn to look at you. You are not worthy. What are you voting in the election? The cat stared at the seagull flying by high above. A noble creature protecting its home is a true nationalist. LOL. Enjoy your day, citizen cat. Okay, back to Fiskan Litz's house. I guess since I will discover more things, I will not ask Fiskan and do an intelligence or wisdom check. I will immediately go down and go back to the underworld. Goodbye, Fiskan. Don't mind me. Time to go down and met with the... okay, mistake. Met with the crocodile. And let's talk about Fiskan to get some insight about him. If possible. Also, I don't want to lose my well-rested advantage. So if possible, I don't want to... Okay, I saw something. Yeah, looks like there is things to be careful about here. There is a rat. Okay, can I interact with the rat somehow? It's not really running for you. -1 charisma. I'm not sure what will that do. Maybe that can help when talking with Mr. Crocodile. Okay, so the way is here, and then this is the trapdoor. We don't have to pass around again. And something is off here. Nothing is clickable, so let's not do anything for now. Okay, let's talk with the guy here. Alright. So, seawards beware the water lane. The hawking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. You got biome quick first. Cried migrate human. I found this rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Cried sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. I guess I will have to find all 5 rats then. But why? It's a quest. Who gave you this quest? I'm not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission, since nobody has promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. So can we ask about Fisken? So, and his lock dog? Cleric is glad to see Cleric eat good. Purchase lock dog. Sock dog is 5 coin. Cleric prey. Okay, we don't haggle. Alright, got a slock dog. We pay only for 3 count. I'm good for now. He puts his lock dog away. I guess we gotta find 5 rat. Alright, so that's not the most profitable endeavor, sadly. And there is also this secret door over here. Wait, what? Okay, here. Not a mimic. Intelligence 12. Decipher the worded tome. Do I want to try that? Or do I wait for Ether? I think I might as well wait for Ether. So, I guess this is not the most profitable. Oh. A massive statue of Minotaur with a glowing red eye. I think I don't want to encounter that alone. So, let's just go back. So, Ether doesn't want to get involved with Fisken. Okay. Cool. And then, what's next? I guess now we pick up We pick up Snell? Or we report things first to the... did I get lost? No. This is the correct place. Alright. I guess we go up now. There is a statue of Minotaur over there. I think I will need Snell's help for that. Just so I don't get fucked. There is also a 12 intelligence check. Maybe I can try to repurpose some of my equipment so I have a better odds. I assume since I'm well rested, I should have better odds. My spell is also prepared, so I guess we are cool. So how much do I need for Fisken? Wisdom 8. Figure out what's weird about this guy. You slept advantage. You slept more than 8 hours. You failed at figuring him out. Please? Okay, nice. You stand there, mulling over all you know of this strange spell mortician when your attention is drawn to the air. The air around you is damp and dry, cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling. A feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intensely on that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much exoteric. A negative energy flow permeates this place to its core. All of it focused around a single point. The Pale Man. By the gods, he's covered in negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you're looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most full, most powerful, a lich. No mere spectator, no mere arcanist, no mere wizard. Fiscan is a lich. Yup. Abomination. What do I do with this information? You have a choice. Either try to deal with this directly or contact relevant authorities. This needs to be reported to Coin Lord Darrow. He's the highest city official on Tostad. If only he was available. You should investigate this further. But what if... I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you're wanted? I cannot just tell him I'm suspicious of him and his helper. What should I do? Thank you, bye. Spicy. So, on this quest, the Star Witness, the Dragon of Tostad, the Hack, the Freelance Election Week. Where's again about the Leech House? The tea shop that blew up the Dragon of Tostad is complete. So the Dragon of Tostad is Snell, right? Yep. Leech House Blues. Code hit. River Takia. I guess we can spoke to Etir. What we know about Fiscan. Etir is the one who warned me not to deal with Fiscan. And she is also the one, wait, what? Mostly stacked with odd signs and dream patch. Sure. Picking those up. Hey, how are you?
Huh?
Hey, it's you again. Buying something? Nothing. We don't need any magazine for now. Okay, so I guess the cat is the cause of that. Very interesting. I guess let's go back to the tower first and talk to Etir. Maybe I can do something with that information. Etir, I got something for you about Fiscan. Cleric. Nothing, okay. So I guess the only way is to go to Coin Lord Darrow somehow. Interesting. I'm really not sure what to do here. I don't think I want to beat him alone. That will be the dumbest way to die. Like that song. Dumb way to die. So many dumb way to die. Okay, behold. Have we revealed everything about you? No, okay. And we failed, sadly. What about Fiscan? Okay. You may learn much from him. You may, if you stay in his good grace, noted. Okay, I guess we pick up Snell now. And talk to Agent Fira. Fiscan Leech House. But then the tree has been scratched out. Okay. Alright, I guess it's time to pick up, okay, how do I go down from here? Alright, from here, go to the left. Wait, what? Who is this? A somewhat mysterious dwarf. Should we talk? The dwarf ignores you and whispers to himself. The storm calls to me. Short of jaw and some crown. Interesting. So, looks like there is a new character now. Who say the storm calls to me. We already jumped down there. Okay, so Snell, are you with Lady Sageleaf right now? I guess it's time to try to flip the table. Yes, you are. He's waiting. Hey, Snell. Let's go. Okay. Snell joined your party. Alright. And then check Lady Dream Sleep. DC 30 for the max number. Okay, let's try it. Okay, we reveal a lot of them. See what power you can only dream of. Her action betray her nature. If full, good. Is self-indulgence for once on tribe a defining trait? Okay. Behold, Snell. Dexterity check. Yeah. The goblin devotes his love for his lady. We already know that from the conversation. Okay, there is a mushroom over there. Interesting. I guess it's time to flip the table. Wait, what? The mushroom girl is not here? Interesting. And he asked for ingredients. You can surely take some. No, I don't think I want to do that. Tending to the garden, be back after lunch. Okay. What is inside? In apple and incense. No, we are not stealing. Yeah, we are not stealing. Thank you very much. Okay, we have something to list here, so I guess we try to go down now. Let's go. So, time to flip the table, I guess. So, Snell, do you know this dwarf? He still ignoring me, even with Snell. Okay. So, okay. I'm stuck again. Come on. WASD control is unfortunately. Wait, what? There is an apple there? And that's not. I don't want to check mine. Thank you. And I'm also stuck. Can I get out? Thank you. There's an apple over there. Okay, so check inventory. Let's try to max out our strength if possible. The helm is fine. This will add some strength instead of charisma and dexterity, so we increase that to 24 temporarily. Healing potion, wisdom tooth, arcane music, +1 constitution. This will reduce my constitution. Okay, we can examine this bag of holding that we find yesterday. Okay. Okay, surely we will succeed, like, at 24 strength. I hope so. So I guess it's time to flip this heavy table. Okay. Alright, time to flip the table. DC 20 with advantage. Fuck off, come on. Are you that ass? Okay, we can spend one shot to unlock. Please. One more? Yes, natural 20 on the third try. You grab the thick table with your gloved hands. Grip it firmly, strongly. Snell copies your movement. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Flip the table. What do we find? Shit. You stand to the dark corner of the tea shop. Mid-suit and broken ties, you see a corpse. It's a... Snell stares at it. He's silent. Somebody you know, Snell? Give him a second. He'll appreciate it. Lower your head in respect. You spend a moment next to Snell in silence. Your thought landing on the disfigured remains. The corpse appears completely charred to you. The size is average, you think? Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. She did not deserve this end. The goblin steals himself. How much experience do I have with corpses, Cleric? You are an expert in your field. Death. You know it. You fear it. You're far too young. And we try to clear your throat. Ahem. The goblin breaks his intense stare down at the corpse and turns to you. Cleric. Not much experience with corpse. I'm no expert, but you know, part of the kick. Yeah, right, like those dainty little clothes have ever touched a corpse. We should do a preliminary checkup, just to scope out the scene. Then we'll get a transport to the lead's house, I guess. A preliminary checkup, huh? Uh-huh. He's barely listening to you. I'll check the head. You, check the hands or something. You're not afraid. Approach it. Do your job. You take a few careful steps up to it. Kneel down. Seeing it up close causes you to shake. Your flesh feels the flame. You share the bond of death. Check the hand. You see the left hand is half destroyed. The right hand is clenched near the victim's hip, holding something. A clue, of course. You have read stories like this. The victim always grieves something important when they die. No, this is a bad idea unless you want to break that fist in 1,000 pieces. Do I try this? Let's try it. Oh, nice roll. Slowly and deliberately, you stick your fingers underneath the fingers, and something comes loose. A chain. A thin gold chain, or parts of it. However, the second after you see it, you watch it begin to glow. Then it starts to break apart in front of your eyes. The gold chains, within a second, turning into another pile of dust. The fuck? That was magic, right? A cursed necklace? Perhaps a delayed reaction. Nothing you can deal with now. Check the torso. A dark mass, one skin, now appears to be but a solid mass. It does not even smell. She was incinerated, fully, in an instant. So I assume this is the hack. The heat must have been the source of death, a quick death. Nothing but blackened brittle carbon residue. However, you are quite certain this was a woman. Whatever led to his corner, it was quick. Woman, unknown age, she crawled up in this position moments before the explosion. She did not suffer. Got it, good info. He leans in slightly closer. Too far to see anything. The poor goblin. Check out the head. Not much to see. Fires burn off everything. While charred beyond recognition, the coal itself is fairly intact. And why is it that good exactly? Sure, you can someone to talk to, of course. Do I notice anything else? A good question. Looking for distinguishing feature, you do notice something interesting. The ears. Ears? Ears? Look at the ears now. He squints. Barely there. What a bundle. Is the shape off to you? Well, yeah, because of the fire, unless you mean. He tilts his head. Oh. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. Pointy, an elf? Oh. He looks around. Not an orc, not a dome. Oh yeah, orcs and gnomes have pointy ears too, but this does indeed not look like one of those. And not a human. The goblin takes a step back. No chance. Denial for both of you. It's unbelievable, but of course something like, gods be good. Your city is in trouble. Oh no. Elim whips. What happened? Our children are slaves to fascism. Your companion glances at the corpse. His head then slowly turns toward you. It's a damn elf. Yep. An elf died. Scent of Ukul meets flame amiss. This is the death you fear, the dramatic end to your career. Did they know? No, they couldn't have. Yet you have, through no means of your own, landed in this trapped hallway of a mission. You only have one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened, who killed the elf, who blew up the tea shop. You feel the answer must lie below, far, far below. And here we are, back in the lead's house. Oh, wait, what? The duck is with Fisken? What's going on? Your eyes follow the towering dark knight as he walks past, heading down the stairs. Yep, we are together in Fisken house. The body is secured. Good, good, the pale man answered behind his desk. Snell leans against the iron slab, his eyes fastened entirely upon the elfish corpse across the chamber. I think I expected a dwarf. Huh? A dwarf? Why? The tea shop used to be a gathering place for the Asgals. My first thought was of infighting or political assassination. But an elf? Elfin Connection added, there's like 3 of them in the entire city. Don't say anything for a while. After a few seconds, the goblin scoped and rubs his eyes. Did the dwarves have a deal with Ilim? The drummer? That's our beast size. Guess we got some more questions to ask. How bad is this? The Ilim are powerful, even in Norfolk. If one of their own got off, yeah, could spell trouble for sure. I don't like Fisken. They shouldn't have brought the elf here. Look, I will say it again. He's a weirdo, but the old lady has a deal with him. So for better or worse, he's our guy. The connection here is interesting. There are both strange entities here in this strange city. Should be easy to identify an elf. I'm guessing it will be impossible. Above my rank. But I don't see anyone jumping at the chance, so you're still serving the old lady for now. He's ordering you around again, but perhaps this is not the time to complain. So what now? He takes a deep breath. Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop. Then we report to Lady Sagely. ASAP. You hear the pale man clear his throat toward the circular chamber. Cleric, I am finished with my report. Can I check the corpse again? Ah yeah, you also want to do the thing. The thing? Stare at him. You know, the thing. He holds up a hand to his mouth and mimics talking. What is he implying? Elaborate. He groans. You know, the thing you do with the corpses? Speak with that. The spell, speak with that. Oh, it's just called that, right? That's the one. Can I do that? We can see about that. I guess we will. But you will get 5 questions from that spell, right? With that, you should easily be able to figure out who, what, why, and when, and so on. Okay. Perhaps this can tell you something about this spell. Let's talk to Fisken. About the speak with that. So, Fisken. Tell me about the dead elf. There are a few points to go over. 6 points in interest to be precise. He hands you a piece of paper with a point on them. Tell me which point you wish to go over. Oh boy, you have control. You like this. Don't give him choices. We'll be here forever. Go from 1 to 6 in order. The transfer. Folk identifier. Sex. Mouth intact. Ilim identity. Hands. Cause of death. Clerical compensation. Hands. Yes, they were quite broken when the corpse arrived here. I'm assuming she held onto something at the time of death. Did you take something out of her grave, Cleric? No, I did no such thing. The goblin glares at you. In case you are mistaken, Cleric, I would suggest keeping it in mind as a clue. It was destroyed, sadly. Ah, interesting, yet it held up until that point. He nods. Ilim identity. The elf is clearly of Ilim nature. Getting in contact with the embassy would be smart. Okay, sure. Or foolish. That's I guess speaking with Nicholas Darrow or his Valkyrie. Yeah, that sounds like trouble. That embassy is on the other side of the town. Plus, they are not exactly known to be too welcoming to inquiry. Cause of death. Fire. She was incinerated instantly. The final shape of the body informed this judgment. I cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before, but the way she ended up makes it clear. She was moving until the fire erupted. That is all. Mouth intact? It is? Which means you are able to cast Speak with that, Cleric. I need some help with that. He nods. I'll see what I can do. Next point. Sex. Sex. Go open for the number 6. Never stops being funny. Surprisingly difficult to determine in Elfon 4. Sex would be nice, not with anyone in this place though. Sex survives through a mechanism of all mortal folk, duality of man to sin, to be a father, to live, to reproduce in the name of earth. While funny, this is probably not the best moment to attempt a choke. But this is the point 3, not 6. Yes, Cleric, point 3. The goblin did say and whisper. Very funny, perfect timing. After much consideration, I've established that this was, at the time of death, a female elf. Good to know, thank you. Folk identifier? Yeah, much preliminary assumption weren't very much correct. While even the teeth had been ruined, the facts presented as clear evidence. This is an Elim elf, one without horn or other bestial alteration. The transfer? Yes, it went fine. The body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough thanks to the carrying. That gentle repose did what it should. I then had a host subordinate carry the corpse, robed in the yum silk, a special fiber material. With minor damage, the transfer was completed. Clerical compensation? No such point, Cleric. What else? I have what I need. Right, good. Now listen. Speak with that is a powerful spell. Where can I find it? Straight to the point. Necromancers are rare in the city. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. However, for lack of a better way to put this, I know a go. Can I trust this guy's guy? He wants you to pick up this spell so you can use it on the corpse. So it's in his interest somehow that you get this spell. So yeah, maybe. Can I get the spell scroll from the tower? As a low-ranking cleric, you cannot get access to anything higher than the 1st level. Fucking sucks! Tell me about this guy. His name is Wonderful. He is or was an arcanist, a pupil of the Fortress of Fortune, if you believe the rumors. A curse every place you have heard about in stories since you were a child. Surely this is a necromancer. Necromancer? Eccentric fellow. You may find him down near Crypts. Alright, I will go look for him. If you treat him well, he will surely share his knowledge with you. Once you are in the Crypts, one of the many western coffins has a handle that may be rotated. Do so, then pull. His private area will be revealed. So he lives behind a secret door? Yes, that is correct. Once you learn speak with that, return and cast it on the corpse. Okay, let's not aggravate Fiscan. So, the plan now is to go down to the crypt, turn the handle, and talk with Bondawol. Where is that thing? Does this lead somewhere? Inside the crypt, correct? What does this say to again? There's a door inside the tunnel. This is the elven corpse, right? Or is this the corpse where I first spawned? Let's not bother the corpse. So down here in the crypt. So check the questing tree. The elf, the dragon of Tostad, elven connection, the star witness, a freelance hack, ruffled feather, coin lords has been met. Norfikia, no, that is the politics stuff. Cult hit. Hiding down in the crypts. You must find him. Interesting. Okay. So, I guess we go down to the crypt. Check the secret door somehow. I remember there's a secret door somewhere here, correct? Wait, I haven't explored over here. Oh, that is Aether's. So, we have behold her. Let's talk. The porcelain spectre hangs delicately in the air before the pillar. Her face is lit up by the dungeon glow. Cleric, Snell, yo. The goblin shoots a finger gun before quickly detecting it and taking a step back. Hello, Aether. Her halo spins slightly overhead, its eyes gazing up and below. It changes. Miasto Glebin, it is in constant flux. Yes, I've heard. Day by day, little by little. What remains constant in the tame quarters, the hall's people wander. The Coin Lord wishes this to be apartment one day. He wishes to tame it all, the city below. Would be a lot of trouble. This place is way too esoteric. Yes. I patrol the hall at interval. The Tostad Tada are well kept due to Lady Sagestiff. Damn straight. However, Tostad is strange case. The pillar acts as beacon, a center for exoteric activity. She places a cold porcelain hand on the stone. Cleric, do you know how far it goes? It will hurt if you admit it. Understand the dungeon. Cool, with success. Very nice. The city below is a vast anthem series of tunnels beneath the city of Norfolk. That you know, this is what you do not know. In its exoterically changed leyline conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to the ancient Snell folk who live here. But in the regions where people do not wander en masse, they quickly attract and form exoteric pockets. It is for all intents and inclination as prone to exotericism as the lands close to the endless ways, far inland. Yet, for whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. It's not understood why. Cleric, hold on, I'm thinking. The angel glares at you with a few dozen eyes. What was the question again? Right, the depth of the pillar. The Pillar of Jor is an exoteric relic, its secret still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go far down through the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric, simply tell her it goes down through the earth and exists on the other side of the coast in Karganes. It goes to Kargames. She is silent for a beat. Yes, that is correct. See? The Pillar of Jor goes into the earth by the undercoast path. That is the deepest you might travel before entering the gravity flip. I have explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. I must go there. It's important for the investigation. She nods. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point. There the man in yellow was reported at the tea shop incident. Yeah, I know that. She nods again. Her red cap flutters as the angel begins to flow out over the abyss. We'll meet below. The angel begins to descend into the far, far below. Ether will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there solo. I think I've told you this before, but she freaks me out. She's not so bad. Let's hope so. Goblin gives a skeptical glance down below. You'll find her below the below. Look down. Okay. Have we touched this? Okay, we have touched this last time. I guess we can check what the hell is here. Okay, there is this door. I guess we can have a look at the secret door. No, that is the slime thing. So I guess we have to take a detour again. There's also that Minotaur crash. Wait. Nothing here. So down here, inside the secret door, we have to learn the spell speaks with that. Is that what that means? Okay. So I guess today will be a full exploration inside the crypt. We know about him already. Okay. Let's not go here first. Let's go to the secret door first. Right here. And there should be a lever, right? And then there's also the cryptic book. Can I even do this? Yes? Oh, come on. And that thing also bite for 2. I guess we can try. Here's 1 star to unlock. We have 2 dice, please. Nice. Okay, 2 times is the charm. The word recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Inside you find the treatise on sensory magic, illusion. The Hagen sect was studying the relationship between perception and reality, rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of the missing of illusion and definition. Look over his result. He posits the mind does not deceive reality, it constructs it. Each moment your senses gather fragments, color, sounds, pressure, heat. There is something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer. Assemble those fragments into a coherent whole. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eye. Rather, reaching into the mechanism itself through exoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly. This does not appear too far-fetched. It does not. This seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, through many trials, mostly performed on himself, you gather the man who called himself Hagginshot. He showed a result pointing toward a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this outer layer. The bloom of joy lies upon each caster, he strides, all channeled to the gates, invisible, hidden. Even the outer guards are blind. How else would the lead sustain himself? How else do the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbra Emextus. All I need is to locate it. That one word, one key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is the power word, Ebb. Madness. The type of madness only born from revealed truth. Interesting. Can I even take this now? Nope. So there is nothing else in this secret room? Okay. Gelatinous cube here. And there is also this room. A Minotaur statue. The door closes. Uh-oh. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Crestelba. Shit. Oh, come on. I cannot cast comprehend language. Why did you let me go? Sorry? The word changed tone and intensity, mimicking your own way of speech. To have stepped into the fifth chamber of trials. There will be your final and most mounting challenge yet. Oh, champion of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me this question. There are three, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon time's soul. Will take the first step. You will. You entered this mess, now you will handle it. Can my goblin sidekick help out? The others will not interfere, or the trial is failed. The others will have a turn of their own. So really, it is 6 questions. 3 questions. Times 2? 3 questions. 6 questions. Got it. You go ahead, Cleric. The light lands upon you. First question. What is your name? Deja vu. My name is... The light intensifies. Ragan. We know that. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into fire beam. What is your greatest fear? To be abandoned. For the third time you feel that rumble, along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. It enters to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell in response give up a shock scoff. That is easy. Yeah, this was pretty stupid. All that built up for nothing. At least the cows know how to put up a show. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your question. What is your name? Snell. He enunciates perfectly. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? My quest is, be quiet and hope the goblin doesn't fuck this up. Serve Lady Sagestick. Again it rumbles and you get to the crescendo of the final third question. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly definition of numenism? The ideology of common gods. When deities walk among us, they built many great empires including Norfolk. His face drops. Panic! He does not know? It's the rule of gods. Okay. Attempt to show Snell what numenism means. Ah, shit. What does he say again? The ideology of the common gods. When deity walks among us, they built many great empires, including Norfolk. It is Earth. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. But just to be clear, your miming here is on point. Unfortunately, he opened his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Uh-oh. Ah, shit. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh, scramble to grab everything. No, no, no. Microseconds, that's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out sprawl out with your heads landing on Rubstone and your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. Okay, let's just relax here. I'm sure there's a way to solve it. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slips an inch. Wow, hold tighter. Shit! The entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, new plan. Cast spider climb. I don't have spider climb. You don't have spider climb prepared. Why do I have spider climb prepared? I don't know. What would you? Actually, cannot think of a single useful situation for it. Stop this bickering. It's time to act. Take responsibility for the safety of this party. Climb. Hold out. Let's climb off. Climb your way to safety. Snell is on your damn back. Fucking Snell. Okay. Hold out while you let Snell climb off. Ah shit. I think someone will die here. I think we'll let Snell climb off first. Alright, success. Tell him. You can hold. Do it. I can hold. Fuck it. Fine. After a moment deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back using your helm as a stepping stone and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claws find purchase of the stone. He pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out. A few agonizing seconds later, climb out on the side. The voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answer. Breathe and stand. Wobbly, but firm. You stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, her companion muttered to himself. Again, just to reiterate, this place is somewhat dangerous. Yep, agree. But yeah, the question is bullshit. Agreed, not that it's that much of a surprise. Exoteric bullshit talking statues tend to be filled with exoteric bullshit. Who'd have thought? The chair is now entirely silent, and you hear an exoteric boom coming from the drawer between his legs. Well done. The Minotaur doors are properly conquered. Okay, let's see what the treasure is. Between the leg of the beast. Got an incense bowl. And got a Jacin that adds strength but reduces intelligence. Interesting. Incense bowl. Recover a first level slot every third hour. Hey, that's nice. Plus 1 intelligence. It reduces charisma and constitution though. Which I think I like. Advantage is exoteric event plus 2 strength. Can I equip this here? I'd say it's an accessory. What does this do? Plus what's wisdom and charisma. I guess we can bring the incense bowl. The fact that it will recover first level slot is very precious. And this will even add more of my strength. Plus 1 strength and intelligence. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Phew. Kinda safe here. There is also this thing, right? The what? The bag of holding? Can I check this? You grab the bag and look into the void within. It's light, very light. What you found here is a very popular, extremely useful magical item. A bag of holding. Huh. What it's is whoever left this behind could definitely have stored a bunch of cool stuff inside. It could be anything. Relics of divine might, the doom of our existence, fancy clothes, oh yes, but more importantly, it could have a hoard of crowns. Let's check the content. As you do, the bag shivers in your hand. The usual trick is to just turning it inside out, or holding her hand in front of it while thinking on things doesn't seem to work. It's broken? Or cursed? How will I get the potential stuff inside there? You could always try to force it. Shove it, examine, stick it, ask. Shove your head inside? Or ask it nicely. Ask it nicely? Fuck. Come on. Does not sound like it would work. It's a bag for exoteric rules, not rules of politeness. Examine it? No. My intelligence is too low. Carefully stick. Try to ask the bag for stuff in different language. Ah, fuck, come on. You think about it, nothing really comes to mind. You're saying very creative, coming up with all kinds of strange solution, question, activity, but this time is nothing. Your mind is empty. Almost peaceful. No, I don't think I will shove my fucking head inside. Let's do a charisma check again. One more. Oh, natural 20. Let's see what to us. Oh yeah, ale. I can't drink. No, not that ale. The stuff you can drink. You know that always helps you handle people, even you are not actually drinking. Go for it. Not like it will actually work. Can I have a concentrated rubber ale, please? A bottle pops out of the bag in an instant. Damn, must have been your Polito. Nice. Now I'm interested to ask the bag and stuff in different directions. But let's shove my arm first. Okay. And you root around and something hard. Grab it and pull it out. As your arm escapes the point of the bag, you see shard of jaw. Okay, cool. Several, in fact. Some of them drop to the ground and you pick them up. Nice find. Carefully stick your hand inside the bag. That is a success, right? Nice. With some finesse, you feel around the rim of the void within. And there, pull something out of it. Pixie dust lost. Sweet, time to party. I suppose that doesn't really count as a drug if the effect is exoteric. I want to try examining the bag more slowly with intelligence check. Come on. Sets. Nothing. Let's try a wisdom check now. We got penalized, sadly. Okay. Constitution check. Shove your head inside. The last thing you hear is Snell saying something about health and safety. Then you shove your head into the bag. And inside you see darkness. Close your eye and feel. Something insect reacts with you. Something near. Something close. Your stomach trembles. Oh, food? Hungry for one thing. One thing. Apple. As you speak the words, your vision becomes clouded in pure red. A wave of apple smells against your face in the void. Okay. Oh, I'm got stunned. As you do, throw your head is a stream of apple. They fly all around you. They spill out on the ground. Like a little red treasure. At first surprise, your companion's expression turned to awareness. Of course. What did I expect? Pick up an apple. Pick up another 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 apple. Yep. Okay, let's pick things up. You do so, taking one of the many on the ground. Pick up an apple. Pick up an apple. Well, let's stock up on apple. As much as possible. Alright. Pick up an apple. 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 Pick up. That's it. Yes, it is. I'm done looting now. It is done. And through the time string, you have become the Apple Boy. Can we go now? What else can I do with this? Not much. It swears and curses like this. Should I put stuff inside? You could put things into it. However, since you already have a pouch of holding, it is redundant. Try to put a random evil inside. Try to get it out. Nothing seems to come back out. Okay. I guess I will not waste a shard of jaw. So let's put down the bag. So we got 58 apple. Holy shit. I guess we can heal. So we will heal a little. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Finally. 31 HP. Full health. Check the questing tree. Okay. Now there is Snell. I guess we can try to check the right side if there is something. If there is more trial. Ominous, isn't it? Let's try. Have a look. Nothing? Really? That's it? Okay, that's disappointing. So, looks like there is no more things. This door here hasn't been unlocked, right? Yep. I guess our only way now is try to go down. I guess so. Nothing here either. Okay. Go here, go to the right side. Wait, that is where the dwarf are. Okay. Okay, let's use dancing light. And I think comprehend language, no reason to cast that spell. Okay. Annoying. Okay, we're back here. I guess it's time to go down and brave the below. I think here we should jump, right? With the power of strength. It's a long way down. Really? I cannot go down? Well, shit, that's annoying. So how the hell do I go down now? Oh, I can move around like this? Okay. Interesting. Ether is down there, so there should be a path to go down, right? Is the dwarves here? Yes, he's here. I guess we can do some long range behold. Behold! Nice, natural 20. Okay, since you should keep him close, he'll be useful if you ever wanna go into that freelance dungeoneering business. Okay, useless. How do I do this? The Sphinx is not open yet. Interesting. There's a stone there. How do I progress below? I cannot jump down. Maybe I'm supposed to jump. Short rest, no. It's a long way down. So, Snell, any insight what to do? Lots of rain today. No, what should we do today? Right. We have few good clues. The local Asgard did hang out in the tea shop. If I know something about our unfortunate elf, maybe we should try to make contact. I know we got some member living in the house. That sounds awful. The Asgard aren't that terrible, though their youth comes can be a bit of pain sometimes. We'll see. Oh, the Asgard is Rollo and their gang? Interesting. Okay, time to get out. Turn off dancing light. We don't need this. Nothing to interact here, sadly. I guess we can get out. Oh, it's also raining. Interesting. Okay, let's talk to Fisken. That and give back the paper. Now listen. Where can I find it? Straight to the point. Are rare, they know innately for lack. I know, guy. Tell me more about these guys. His name is Wonderful Arcanis. You can teach me speak of that? Alright, I will look for him. Once you are in the crypts, one of the western coffin has a handle that may be rotated. Do so, then pull. Sound cryptic. Once you go down to the crypt, we check the... one of the coffin? Where? There's a mouse there. Okay, what does this lead to again, if I'm not mistaken? Okay, back to the goblin town. A tunnel to Central Tostad. Central coffin, eh? Enter. So we go down to the crypt and we try checking the... Is that where the dwarves are mining stuff? Probably. From here to the right side. This crypt, right? Okay. And take a step again. At the bottom step. Hey, Mr. Dwarf. Okay. No. Good luck down here. Nothing. Okay. So, what's your quest again, by the way? Personal question. Nothing. Okay. So, this is the dwarf things, right? Dragon of Tosta, the Lost 6th edition. Book of the Mind. Primal Kin, Lost Mines of Tul Amon, Pelogynistic, River Tekia, A Missing Paladin, Norwegian Resistance, Young and Dumb, Copper Press Fever, Golden Line. Try checking around Waterlane in the morning. Well, it's not morning anymore now. Democratization. At least 20 times. Wait, what? Asking, what do you choose 20 times? Interesting. I mean, yeah, we have asked about that already 20 times. So, a freelance hack. The Star Witness. Looking for a secret door to further below. Secret door to further below? Interesting. So, going up. Let's go. Okay, there is this thing. It's not spawned for century. Okay, cannot decipher anything. So, sadly, we have to leave. So, that guy is looking for a secret door somewhere over here. Would something in my inventory play a role here? A red gemstone, sell it on the black, turn it at the tower for reward. Maybe a fraction of fortune. Nah, it's a useful equipment. So no, we're not doing this. So I guess I need to find a secret door that I might miss. Nothing here either. This is where the slimes are, right? No, this is the plaza. Should I try jumping down? But the bar is still closed. So, no. There's a door here, which I cannot access yet. This is where the trap are. The trap of trial. Nothing here. Interesting. Cripe met someone who looks for a secret door. Interesting. I guess the way to go down is I might steal from the duck or something. I think that is the only way. There's also this gelatinous ooze. Can I do something about this? Too far away. Could you get that torch now? Doesn't it feel like this torch has something? Push through the gale to reach the torch. I don't think I want to tempt fate against this again. So no. The secret door here. Mimic. Okay. Figure out what's off about this whole setup. Okay, natural 20. Nice. Hold on. Hold on. Look at the sign. How the sign is attached to a wall. Yeah, there's a nail on that. But look at it. The nail is not attached to the wood. Really? Nor does it hang upon anything as I was apparent. That would be a strange way to hang a basic sign like this. That is true. A man would just hammer right through it. More importantly, why would the rope still be erect in this patient? It's as if someone attempted to create a facsimile of a hanging sign and did not think through all the logical stuff involved. What about it? What do I do about it? See those people on the ground? Toss one of them at the sign. Sure. You grab the people off the floor and lightly toss it toward the sign, expecting it to bounce right out. It instead just stops. It gets stuck on the surface of the sign. Whoa. It is soft? That people stop as if it hit a wall of soft, sticky honey. As you watch the people just sit there on the side, you also see something emerging. An eye staring at you. Uh-oh. Hello. Not a mimic, sir. I knew it. No, he didn't. A mimic, a real-life mimic. Right, oh, hold on. It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. It speaks. Appears there are eyes upon me. Me who hide in plain sight. Why are you hiding like that? Oh, I'm a mimic, that is why. The woman holds up her hand. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Be friend. Alright, then it's time. Take this bad boy over to your side. You can do it. I really did not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off a little. Do not talk often, no. But you understand? Well, I understand you. Understand, that is good. In colony, we speak good. Nice, forward. Using mouth is not as speak, good. The thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern. Pun intended. Are you friend? Its eye stares at you, unblinking as its mouth slowly opens. I am friend. Friend. Well then, time to talk. Look, the goblin says, turning away from the monster. I wouldn't trust this stick at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, if you can get some nice info out of it, trust but verify, right? So, the mimic looks around. Mission. Wizard told to guard stash. But room changed place, chamber shift, time passed. So guard Mick moves, guarding from people coming from North Dungeon. This monster is following orders. That actually sounds quite honorable. But Mick can talk. Talk a lot. Ask Mick. Convince Mick to join your party. Really? We can do that? Success. Right. Well, this might seem pretty simple at this point, but you got to convince this thing that will be its new master. And you do that by, well... Hey, Mimic. Mick. Yes. When was the last time you saw your master? Master. Yes. Master was... It fidgets on the wall. Master had a master say Mick shoot them. Mick not see master for long. There we go. You made those gears start turning. Now hit him with the big one. Your mold master is gone, Mick. Oh, but... He's gone. But it's okay. I'll be your new master. Oh, the mimic's eye goes wide, revealing a horrifying mass of shiny purple, then begins to shake. No, that does not. What? Only master can order. All order, still fresh order. Maybe ask, what exactly was the order? Guard Mick, guard stairs. Guard Mick on the order by master. Well, there's a loophole there. You are guard Mick. Guard is title. Title is guard. So you stop having that title, and you are not longer guard Mick, and thus you don't need to follow the order. Mick stares at you for the moment. It turns to your companion as well. Sounds logical to me. Yes, that works. But Mick is guard Mick. Not anymore. By the power granted to me by the city of Norfolk, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Mick. You are Deputy Mick now. The mimic jots around the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Mick. Congratulations. Want to join the party? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the water as it leaps toward you. Shit, the goblin yells and steps back. Embrace it. Within a moment, you realize that the mimic has left its post and turned into a cloak. Mimic cloak. Cloak I am. If danger, I tell. A familiar has joined your party. Keep familiars equipped to gain bonus in dice check. Deputy Mick at your service. Are you sure that's safe? What's going to happen, Snell? It will be useful to have a little guy around. Yes, less little guy. Fuck it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's keep the mimic around. Why not? Let us go. And, oh, a spell. Bone dust and knock. Memorize knock. Oh, it's an unlocking spell. Interesting. And we can equip you. Where? It's an accessories. He keeps you out of trouble. So I don't want to sacrifice this. This spend ring of spell storing. He's watching over you. Earth, right? Yep. It's an accessory. So I have to sacrifice one of these. Alright. So can we talk, Mick? Ahoy! That is what my old master used to say. Master don't like? No, it's cool. Ahoy! Ahoy hoy! You do enjoy being called master. So, tell me more about your old master. Haginshak. Yeah, him. Old master, he's Arcanist. That is what he says. You good thing you got away from here. Arcanists are bad news. Yes, your master is better. What did he look like? Has green eye and sharp claw. Very scary. You think he looks scary? Yes. Same but different from Mimic. Did he cast powerful spell? Yes. Okay. Make one so old master destroy 10 humans. Did he do it with a fireball? Perchance, what does that mean? It means, yes, it thinks smart people say. Oh, master is smart after all, but no. Old master only use trickery magic. It makes all humans go bad. They killed each other with sharp sticks. What a rotten way to die. Terrible, but effective. Was he a lark? Well, how old was he? Mick does not know. But master must have been very old, very powerful. Did he treat you unkindly? Old master was there. Used painful magic, only when Mick did poorly in grammar. The skull record at its own word. Not anymore. Now Mick speaks how new master liked. The card is always more useful than this day, even if you don't understand the appeal of the method. I think you're doing great. Thank you, master. Master is much better than old master. Hear that? Much better. So he's here, actual Arcanist, LARPer. Someone who pretends. Mick does not know. Okay. That's it about your old master. Can you turn to anything? No. Very sad, but Mick is not good at shapeshift. That's fine, just be yourself. Be self? That's something Mick has heard previously. How long has you lived in the city? Mick not sure. Time is fast when hiding, very fast. He's never taught human way of keeping time, so Mick not know what year it is. Hope master is not disappointed. Okay. You're keeping an eye out for trap and stuff? Yes, master. That is for now, Mick. Thank you. Alright, we got a new boy in our party. So, could I actually reach the torch? The cube will let you walk into it, however. How far will you be able to get? What's up with that? Some kind of magic item. Could you get that torch, Snell? No, could you? Possibly. Let me rephrase. Could you do it without having your skin be dissolved by a glyceroscope? No. Okay. I bet it's a torch. What do you think we should do? Let's not do anything rash. Doesn't feel like the torch has something to do with the gelatinoscope worm. It's drawn to it. Goes to the gel. Your teeth. You rush ahead into a wall of gel. It's letting you through with zero resistance. Anyone will be forgiven for just walking into this without noticing. Go quick. Rush through the gel. Just a bit further. Come on. You see it before you. The translucent gel holding you back. Your hand just inches away from the torch. Ugh, lots of damage. Skin melting. The pain is too great. Your body falters. Get through the pain. Nice. And then the pain is nothing. You can do this. Keep moving. One step. Grab the torch. Turn off the torch. The click reverberates through the curve. Then it shudders. What's happening? You see gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It is searching for heat. Within the cube, you see what could only be described as crack. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung together in the chamber. Dividing. Smaller pieces smash against the wall of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor. A ballet of goop, until ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation here. Okay, clean yourself up. The goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that, seriously. Good job. Okay, you see the last piece of ghost slipped down into the cracks in the wall. Run, fuckla, who is that? That really hurt. What actually happened there? How dozen cubes stacked together? This type of use usually never unite, and if so, they only do it in small quantity. This must have been type of strange magic or an esoteric effect. The cubes should drop a lot of stuff around the place. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Related to the tea shop, that is. Cool loot. Okay, looks like a pot. Docile stress cube plus 1 wisdom and some money. Nothing else? Okay. So everything is safe now, and we got a torch. The rune of Valka plus 1 give you a 10-foot light. Okay. I guess I will heal myself with cure wound, right? No, 13 damage. 2d6. And this one is 1d6. Okay, this thing is regeneratable, so we use this. Okay, good heal. And then we equip the incense again. Okay, where? Probably here. We don't need to roll for anything for now. Nice light though. Maybe useful in the future. Bone dust can be used to recover second spell slot. So 3 hours later, I will get 1 more spell slot. Alright, that's nice. Also, can I talk to the torch? Give you a 10-foot light? No. First one to advantage against bureaucrats. Alright. Recover 3rd level spell. That is my helmet. Okay. So. Oh. Wait, what? There is a door here? Interesting. The roots. The city below the city. Oh, hello. Okay. What's this? The goblins are working hard this morning. This is Snell. Mushroom. Beware monsters. Southcase, beware monster. Oh. A Medusa? A petrified bow. Plus 1 dexterity and plus 1 constitution. Okay. Such a horrifying visage. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia, as if someone is listening in. It's difficult not to. You're very loud. Who said that? Over here, buddy. Tiny voice, by the nose. Who are you talking in this squeaky little voice? Who looks down? Your eyes rest upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? You might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. Aren't you just absolutely adorable? Stop calling me weird. We are one of many. Am I going crazy? An esoteric ant? You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a half-mind. So one will do for now. Good to meet you, one. Yeah, good to meet you too. The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. You having a moment or something? Explain this to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy, please. Right, sup dude? You're a goblin? Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Point at the statue nose. Oh, he gets ready to smash it. No, relax. We are alone. We just need to ask for a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble Ukrainian ants cause us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left. You won. So let's bygone be by the gods, as they say. He stared at the ant for a few seconds and then he frowned. Fuck it. Sure. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. We're different from the area a while ago, but we left me be fine. We left me? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. I haven't really thought about it too much. But sincerely, that just sounds like a thing for you, non-hiver. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh, that sounds like a quest. I mean, yeah, that sounds like a quest. I like quests. Okay, sure, it's a quest. Yes. We know the location of secret stash. It's buried in the undercoast path, like below this place, below the city below. That's low. Sure is. The undercoast path is, well, it leads all the way down to the undercoast. Right past the gravity flip, although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Beware, the end might be so, but it's still psionic. So, do you know something about the sea shop? Yes, good. The end might have picked out something interesting about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. Who Kevin shook. Crazy stuff. The end must know something you don't. Ask him other. Well, relax. There was some stuff happening after the shaking, I admit. A human in yellow clothing, Frank son of Frank, went past the roots. He did something exotic to the hairy bird. I assume he did come back screaming from the south tunnel, but never saw him again. What are you voting in the election? Election. I've heard about that. Okay. Except you get to think for yourself. That ain't too bad. Sure is. Always pros and cons. A bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind of things. You know, think about it yourself. By yourself. With yourself. One is a good name. It's a function, but don't get used to it. Rather than have name in your hive? Nah, no need. We're all one there. Creepy. Must be nice to be part of something larger. I will get you to our brother. Yay! You're a real cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones once I get back, that is. Questing time. You should go down below to the undercoast path, then talk to the end. Okay. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time, or something like that. Okay. Snell. This is Snell. Lots of petrified dude. Who is this? Mongor, HWBT Guardian. Okay. Chaotic evil. What else is there to her? She loves violence, she loves power, she craves the tree. This is a toxic woman. Perhaps you should get to know her better. No thank you. Neswikala. Can I reveal something about you? Yes. Her knowledge goes deep far below the city. Learns for her and her loneliness. This looks like the kind of rock you can stand on to gain attention. We won't do that yet. The Great Brachanti of Torstad. Touch the root. They are soft on their surface, a layer of moss. Hello. The tree does not respond. Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth or a brain. I guess you could talk to me with some magic. Then again, I'm not expert. Look beyond the roots. There are thicks and vast right forests. There might be something there, hidden beyond the wall of roots, but you're not sure. But this is the bottom of the big tree. Move on, more or less. The roots go deeper. Should I break down the tree? Yes. It should be a good display of her might. Not now. Later then. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, more mice. We can pick this up. Green red, +1 wisdom. Shot of jaw, that's cool. Let's talk. Mr. Cleric. Okay. There's some mushroom. Okay, we won't trifle with that. Reward monster. So there's a monster over there. I will assume. Yep. Oh, what stuff is that? A stick with a mushroom on top. Okay, let's talk. The mushroom lady does not appear responsive. Meditation? Oh shit, I don't want to engage with that. Garden apple. We're not stealing, thank you. And I'm stuck a little bit. So, Mungor HWBT Guardian. Let's talk. Human. A hairy beast towering over you. Its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Watch yourself. This is halfway's territory. This woman does not hold power over you. Do not have to stand in your way. Woman? Oh boy. Yes, this is clearly a female. A real one. Capable of terror beyond your sight and sound. She noticed now with you and gives him a nod. Brother? Hey, Mungor. Things going well? They are going She nods in your direction. This is your Cleric? Seems so, yeah. I thought he'd be taller, he says with a scoff. I am the Cleric. Nice to meet you. The bugbear places a hand on her weapon. Okay, do not cause trouble. Morning Star, beware. Wait, which one of these ball on the chain and which one is the ball on the stick? A club. Keeping it simple, great. She sure keeps her hand in it. So, do you know something about the tea shop explosion? A fetid rumble in the earth was done here, guarding the route. Nothing out of the ordinary? Nothing I have to tell you, human. There's a dwarf who say you won't let him pass here. The dark dwarf, yes, derogatory term for the underdwarf. Yes, he asked for access to the south tunnel. He's not permitted. Because he's a dwarf? No, he's not permitted because he's a dungeoneer. Lady Shellcliff does not allow looters on the ground. Only official expedition. Am I an official expedition? She glances at Snell who shrugs. More or less, she frowns. If you go into the south tunnel, beware of monster. They crawl in from below, infesting the cavern. What kind of monster? All kinds, anything that goes through the cracks in the city below. All kinds? Tell me more. Last month we killed a hook horror. It was a great hunt. Before that, a bunch of giant spider, a grey ooze. Last year we had to get a specialist to deal with a hive of cranium ants. They have negotiated for days. The worst was probably the Greeks. I hate those things, but I'm sad to say we have not yet had to deal with the bulle. I do not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlements in the last year, over in Fortune. I want to skin one of those things. One day, that will be pleasurable. Stare at her. She grins. So, what about Frank, son of Frank? She grunts. Is that a yes? I did. Are you looking for this man? Yes. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Why? I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber, told him to stop, to step away from halfway there. But that bastard, he cast a spell on me. Well, that's awful. No, I was weak. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe, and he said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. A charm of some kind. I was helpless like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens. You can fix her. In which, you hate kittens? Yes, any child beast, really. They are too weak to survive on their own. That is a disgusting feature of adolescence. That chick is crazy. I offend your honor, I swear. Okay. Phylognistic addenda. You must fight this man and punish him. That way you can earn her respect. Do what you want, I do not care. Theoretically does. What else can you tell about him? He had a slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Orphix. He carried a backpack and several things. Tools. That's not very specific. You want worthy? Go ask Poet. In which direction? To the south caves. She points toward the damn tunnel down the slope. I want him because the monster as he walked away, because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hook horror or dark mantle, but that bastard turned invincible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. I'm neutral or dumb personally. Can I have that spell scroll you got? No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. Please? No. Okay. Is Nissan okay? Mongor doesn't turn around and just grunt at you. Do not disturb her. Not that you would be able to. She is deep in meditation, far from here. Leave her alone. Okay, sure. Was he like working the HWBT? They're good. Lady says they were a great leader. You look a lot stronger than her. I am not. Do not even imply that, human. She looks away for a moment. I've been given a life here, a purpose. While I do not enjoy living among your kind, the goblins are fine people. Thanks. Not you in particular, Weasel. Weasel? I don't think I deserve to be called that. So you guard primarily? Yes. I don't tend to some gardening duty as well, keeping me dampened onto the appropriate level with Lord Pooh when the Dark F conquered it. I guess I want to flirt and I want to talk to you even further. Glowing mushroom. Might be useful. Swamp extract, sure. So this will be a dangerous place, correct? What is this? A Divine Era mural. A tall stone mural stands before you. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface, each coiled and intertwined with the other. Step closer. The colors are faint, but still they are green, reds, and yellow. A tingle. This is connected. The city, the wall. Listen. Examine the serpent. 3 distinct figures. The top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. The middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. The bottom one has unusual marking. What's the meaning behind this mural? Basic religious art. Nothing interesting. That was a sacred image. What do you make of this wonderful artwork? The freaky serpent picture? He shrugs. There's a ton of this all over the place. Nothing else? I'd say 90%. From what I learned in school, it was Snell first, then lion, then trolls, then human. Then goblin, of course. Humans will never fail their grasp of this city, never. But yeah, don't stay as a cope, Snell. You can't stop me, the goblin laughs. Do what you do. Then let's keep moving. The southern tunnel office filled with scary shit. Touch the carving? The stone is smooth, cool. Listen to the wall. You tense your body, the gut squeeze, your ear align. Constitution check. Okay, nice. You sense it, the crack in the wall. One more that voice carries through, faint and hoarse, deep within and without. Time for this again. Great. Is it chancy again? Yes. The voice in the wall is monotone and brittle. What as if it could snap at any point. What are you? Nothing. I remember you saying something like that before. Anyway, why do I keep talking to you? Do you live in every wall in the city? No. Do you have something to tell me? Yes. Do you? Yes, there's one thing to say. Wait. There's no response to your waiting. What kind of thing? A message. Tell me what you have to say. The crack fades. You must go deeper. Deeper than the city below? Deep. On the overlook where the bane of my people watches over the great flip. There she has asked for you. She as in Eomestra? Yes. Where exactly? The bane below. That's where the you know, by the flip. A popular tavern on the border between housing and the palace. It's built around an old temple with a stable exoteric pocket inside. One causing the upper half of the chamber to be gravity flipped. Quite cool to dine in the ceiling. On the overlook, does there also happen to be another wall? Yes, so I need to go talk with another wall? Yes. Okay, time to find Eomestra. Okay, the crack disappears as quirky and exoteric as it came to. Then silence. I'm not sure what kind of strange derailment this is or how it's concerned in any way from the tea shop, but fuck it, I can actually intrigue it now. Let's see if we can find this lady in the wall. And hidden side quest. Okay. Okay, thing is pretty dark here, so... Okay, we haven't recovered our spell slot. I guess we can sacrifice one strength for this and this for more light. Sure. Ambassador? Beware the crunch. Cave painting? Behold, the ambassador. Failed. Please don't step on the literal human skull. So I have to talk to you to pass. Cave painting. Stray marking cover the cave holes. Painted in faded pigments. Examine the painting. You step closer to inspect them. Crude stick figure with circular head. Count the feature. 3 distinct features, each with unique design. This looks human. They do. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. Snell, your people ever make art like this? Goblin? He laughs. We weren't even on this continent when these were made. My guess would be PREV yet. So this ambassador, do we talk? Lighting up the passage like a miniature sun, you see the Golden Horde ambassador. Lucky to have run into you here again, Cleric, for I have a message for you. Its light flutters, and you too, Snell. Yeah, hey, your companion says are very comfortable this time. Ambassador? Our previous meeting was satisfactory. I've made certain to note your name down for future reference. If the need for more information does arise, the light tends across your uniform. And learn anything interesting while down here? Nothing I can disclose. So nothing then? That light simply flutters. Okay. What are you doing down here? I am following up a lead by looking at. These holes are esoteric. I'm sure you are aware. While these holes are simply the work of your recent ancestor, these rocks contain something else entirely. These are indestructible, moral, primitive in a way, eternal in their beauty. The choir wished to have them recorded. That is what I've done. There's an ambassador to look at some cave paintings? Yes. Archaeological endeavor I gladly perform. Any permit? No. No? I have immunity. So what? You can just do crimes? No. However, if you wish to bring this minor issue up in your patriots, I will receive it in haste. I promise. So, do you know something? The demand has been received. It should be considered. Got it? I have something to take care. Okay, as do I. My dealings here are complete. Thank you for this conversation, Cleric. The light shall reach you again one day, I am sure. The ambassador eerily begins to float away towards one of the many pits on the central cavern. The radiant light leaving alone with any traces of light. Good talk. So, can I learn something useful about this? No. Mick is here. Okay, some advantage, so let's try this. Okay, I got penalized. Unfortunate. These are old, but that's just a quest. It's called this indestructible. Run your hand. There appears to be a layer of protection around each part of the painting. Most of the rock itself too. A spell above George's limit protects them. They survive perfectly. No fading, no degradation. That is exoteric. Okay, I think I want to try this again. Analyze. Fuck. Really? Useless. Okay, one more time. Third time is the charm. Fuck. Fourth time is the charm. Bang. Oh, come on. That's one of the worst. We have 12 yet. I don't want to try this again. Bang. Ah, come on. Well, that's a waste of time. Okay. Mick keeps you alert, so that's cool. Loot here. Thank you, Mick. A funeral rite. Crown and found 7 extra crown. More led by humans still. Crown and 7 extra crown. And bone dust. Okay, that will recover something. A shard of jaw. Okay, let's pick this up. Is there any pet around here? No, okay. Trifle. Fancy hat. +1 dexterity, -1 strength. A yellow hat. You grab the smooth fabric. It feels expensive. Your companion looks around, a bit of sweat rolling down his brow. Our friend must have gone through here. Keep an eye open. It is yours now. Oh, there is a corpse. A headless scope. Looks like some type of rope. A zombie? Esoteric lockpick. Makes it an easy work of any lockpicking job. That's cool. We can equip those, I guess. I still want the incense. How much dexterity do I have? Not much, really. Can I somehow boost my intelligence? So, cannot be equipped there. It should be an accessory. I guess let's reduce the strength a little bit. So, we are ready with some exoteric lockpick. Wow! Master! This is beware. Your god. It is death. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there is... Big monster. Oh shit. Roll initiative. Time to fight. That's a very low initiative. What the hell? Okay, Snell has a very high roll. One of that stalemae has spotted a particularly nasty looking mouth. It was hidden well, but Mick's warning saved you from getting grabbed in the last second. Now fight! Here we go. The goblin mutters at the breeze out his sting in one swift motion. God bless my bullet. He fires a shot, hitting the beast right in the center of mass. But it just bounces off. The rope shakes, clearly angered. Flung around the cavern comes along a rubbery tendril, right towards your face. 8 damage, okay. It strikes your armor, but it's okay, for you are a tank. Duel of Fates. It's time to beat this beast for heal. Punch them! Come on, really? Even with +7 advantage, you hit. 3 damage, like punching a boulder, a monstrous boulder. You take a breath, you are prey. But you will break its stomach. If I hit, I swear to the gods. And Snell shoot, it hits the roper right next to its large eye. But it just seems to bounce off. Cocksucker! But still, the creature gets distracted. The roper lets out. Please, low damage. Okay. One more punch, please. Come on, don't low roll. A little bit of damage. We are at 10 health. The roper rose. And Snell launches it. One more shot, keep it distracted. Okay. Okay, we avoid exhaustion, so that's cool. Shit. I'm okay. I think we need to recover here. Time to run. Okay. Dance around it and yell, then get ready to charge. Scream at the roper and wave your arm. As you do, the creature clearly focuses on you even more than before. But you're ready for any attack. One last breath. This is the end. The best will be felt. Snell gives you a knock as you throw one last bullet. With a loud snap, he fires it. The echo dances around the cavern, ringing in your ear along with the horrific screeching of the roper. As the bullet hits straight in the large, unblinking eye, gotcha! It shrieks and pulls back. Phew. Nice! The tentacle waiting, the roper blindly flees in this panic. It runs right over the edge. You fill your lung with air. Your knees are weak. The goblin lays on his knee and grows. That was tight, but well done. Whew. Great job, Snell. I am safe. The goblin reluctantly returns up to you as well. He's pained by making such a cheesy gesture, but you clearly earned it. Nice. I guess time to heal. How many healing potions do I have? How much can I heal with healing potion again? There is a minor charisma increase thing. 2 dice 4 plus 10 HP. 5 HP. Powder of Rage. I guess we can just heal with apple. And a little bit of cure wound. Plus 4 plus 2. Okay, so healing potion is basically as much as this. Okay, let's heal the rest with apple. Alright, phew. Kinda safe. But alright. So looks like there is a way over here. And there is another way over here. Can look up first or can look down? What is this? Is this the second floor of the cavern deep below? Leave. Okay, incense will recover some of my spell slot. A grand engraving of the divine era. Okay, among the fallen and the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure. At the top, a cracked lion head glares at you, a wide-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. A shrine, like any other. You feel at home on your knees here. Of course you do. Silence, degenerate. A shrine to what god? One lost to time. Does it work? You might prepare a spell here, yes. This is a connection to divinity. You seen anything like this now? Sure. Look, it's not a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city if you know where to look. Are you some kind of cat expert? No, he speaks the truth. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and the dust. You could try investigating it more closely, but remember, the white mains are famous for their traps. You know, like that fiery hellway you barely survived, so be careful. What do you think, Nick? Your scarf rustle. Make things spooky ghosts. His first comment is, before he even opened his eyes, many spooky ghosts in place like this. The mimic's gaze darts around the chamber. Yes, West 100% is trapped here. Master beware. Not surprising if you got to investigate, just be careful. I don't know why I even say that. I know you're not going to listen. You can listen, just not now. Okay. Look at the symbol Askel was talking. He does off the front of the shrine, then the side of the shrine. It is faint, but there is some type of symbol. Yes, a symbol. A symbol of a sun. Lost mind of Tol Amon. So if this is what Axel wanted you to find, you found it. So what do I do now? Go back to your drop body, of course. Yes. Tell Axel about this symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like get a nice little payday grateful. Okay. You find what you're looking for? Yep. Great. Happy for you. His tone voice indicates, please, can we leave this scary ruin now? I mean, yeah. I like the sound of that. Maybe I'm just happy that he's happy. That sounds naughty. What's the light from the ceiling? Illusion. Don't mind it. Investigate. Oh, come on. Really? Come on. You cannot how to possibly get it open. The thick stone block would not be easy to destroy, even if you have perfect tool, but there's some other way. But what? I will retry this. Nice. Okay. Your glove hand glides over the markings on the grove of your shrine. There is something there, inside the stone. And it is text. Tracing your finger, you realize something is written faintly, scrubbed down over centuries into the surface of the shrine. El ojo rojo vigilatul srogos. You take a step back and mumble it to yourself. The red eye watches over you. Red eye? I have that gem. Does that mean nothing? Probably they wouldn't just write that on the shrine for no reason. They honestly might have, but who knows? You glance upward at the lion's head. The eye socket. Perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. The stony lion's head glares at you with that one sunken dark eye. Jachin gemstone? Carefully, you guide the Jachin into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in, and you hear a strange noise in the wall. Oh shit. Oh gods. The goblin gets over here, unable to speak. Oh, you almost died. That was fast. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those spines, and Snell would have died if he had stood just a bit further back or to the left. Fuck! The goblin is actually shaking. God's mercy. We were so close to just like dying. Look at this thing. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, Shiveric? Maybe. We'll see in a bit. I heard a delayed response is normal in this situation. Heard about a guy like that got an arrow to his skull once, like straight through. This fucking guy, he just kept walking about like nothing had happened. Like he was just... With a breast crack, the front of the sign pops out of place. The goblin jumps. A deep rumbling voice echoes through the chamber as a light scope begins floating out of the shrine, along with a ghostly halberd. Els vigilante rojo de crin blaca castigaratu. Cannot cast comprehend language. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh. Then the skull falls to the ground. Stare at it as it rolls to the side. Huh. I'm not sure. He glances around scanning for threats. Some kind of ghost? Ghost failures? I don't think they planned it to go that way. For once I agree with you. The skull is on the ground before you, and that halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. Loot them, come on. Yes, I check what we left off. A lion skull. Hello. No response. What's your thought about it? On this now? My head has empty as that skull, Cleric. Can we go? I guess we need to speak with that. A ghostly halberd. +1 intelligence and +1 wisdom? Sure. So now... Okay, we can prepare spell. I guess we need to find a speak with that thing. Before we explore over there again. I guess that is the plan. Also find a ghostly halberd, so that's nice. We come from here. Now we check it out here. Nothing. 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 Okay, we come from down here, so we are supposed to go up. Okay. What time is it? 12 p.m. Okay, cool. Cannot go down here, so I guess our only path is to go up here. Let's hope we don't get ambushed by that guy again. A rat. Get it. Where? Where? A rat? Where? Huh? A door. Who put these barrels here? Another one-way door. Okay. Interesting. And okay. Wait. What? Wait, I cannot go there. What the hell happened? Huh? Okay, I guess we are back. Okay, I heard humming. So I guess time to talk to the dwarf first. Paw prints. Okay, that is the trap. So the mimic really helps a lot here in our adventure right now, which is convenient. Okay, let's talk with the dwarf first about that. So can Mick help with this? Okay, lift that stone circle. Time to drop down. Take that step again. Okay. Let's go. So, let's talk. He was his bro and yelled down to you. Hey there, I found the ruins you are looking for. Yes, and I found the speedball on the ruins. The symbol of a sun? Yes. He lowers his head and letting it hang for a while. Then he lets out a roar. For hell with it. His little buddy joins in and screech. That's not a good sign. The dwarf takes a deep breath. A sun means those ruins are just the same as this, he says and taps the stone behind him. They are consecrated. The white men will never consecrate a secret gate. Damn it. Sorry. But don't be. That means only one thing. This lead was off, he scoffs. Oh well, time to regroup and rethink after the election, that is. Here. Pickaxe of secret. That's a little trick we have in the delving business. A custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe. Okay, that is very useful. Sure is, bro. You earned it, Cleric of Norfolk. Of course, the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in you say the word secret, and the pickaxe casts the spell. But it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Anyway, I'll be packing out soon. I'm done here. Thanks again. Save me a lot of time and effort. Maybe in few months you will join me for the real expedition. Could be fun. I mean, I'll think about it. Think hard and long. You got time. Good luck down here. So we got a new equipment. +1 strength, +1 intelligence. Weapon. This thing +1 dexterity and +1 wisdom. Okay. The rune looks quite interesting. Okay. So that thing can detect secret. Take that step again and at the top of the step. Let's go. So if I check this. Decipher the current day. Cannot do that sadly. Okay. There might be something that I'm still missing. So... Oh. Shot of Jor. Correct? Nice. Thank you. So I assume there will be more things. Okay, there is a death rat. What is that? A school door? Okay. So we are back here. Look beyond the roots. I don't think I want to try destroying that. Let's not make trouble around here. Okay, there's another path here. Beware monster. Okay. Do I want to try to decipher this one more? Yes. Let's try it. Unlucky. Alright, fuck that. It first mentioned they are special, so -1 DC. Yeah, that is very high difficulty check. So there's another path over there. I guess we can come back here later if needed. Alright. Wait, what? Okay, I can go through here. Okay, just in case we met your friend. -2 strength, he listened to everything. Well, shit. A big snail shell blocking the way. The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel until you find it the passage blocked by a spiral snail. It is a massive unit of hail snail. It fills the entire eastern package. It's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. Massive. Imagine if you could live a thing like this. You'll be regarded as a mythological Mega Man, the star of legends. Does that not sound plausible? The lifting or the legend? Neither. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eye stalk focusing on you? Uh-oh, is it time to combat? What are you looking at? Does not respond. The goblin watches up to it and look it up and down. The big guy's been here for months. Last time he was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see the snail is moving. Maybe 10 degrees or 5, not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes, it is rotating, or in layman's terminology, the snail is turning around. Pet him? That would be very cold. Pet the hail snail. Reach the fort and place gloved hands upon the teal mucus-covered shell. It's hard and the air is freezing cold. And I was dealt 1 damage. Ouch! Do you have to touch everything? I figured it was clear by the bone frigid temperature that it'd be really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. A deep clicking emanates through the eastern tunnel. The hail snails speak. Oh, is that what they sound like? Rub your frozen hand. Snell, isn't this creature blocking your goblin operation? At first, yeah, Serleaf had plans of cleaning up the roots and establish a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnel. But the prospect of dealing with that kind of clean-up duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by. So when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed. And lots of halfway people were very fine with it. He points back to the tunnel. So this leads to the east tunnel? Yup. I wanted to go to the east tunnel. Are you saying the only because you cannot go there? Yes. Trust me, everything east of here is shit. The east tunnel is just lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral halls leading to shifting forts, and then the water temple lead to the lower palace as well. A term for the part of the palace district, but has so since earth passing. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm excited for it. The goblin just looked at you, his gaze giving a type of nature dissociated look. Basically, this is the half hour work down for you from what I'm saying. It turns the creature. Okay, good luck, Snail. So I guess we are supposed to follow Mr. Frank, son of Frank again? Back to that tunnel full of traps? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, let's go. Back to this adventure again. Snell, Frank, son of Frank. Where are you? No pet here. Nothing there. We have looted this body. Interesting. There's a monster here. We beat the shit out of it. You could lift that. What? Oh. Yeah, you could, right? Fish didn't ding. That's cool. You approach the column, a massive pillar of ancient tome, towering above you. Heavy, very heavy. Would easily crush if you well. Yes. Yes. Lift it. Sure, I have a lot of strength. Fuck! Come on. You wrap your arm around the base, muscle tense, core engaged. Lift! The column doesn't budge. Your back protests. Something pulls wrong. Lift harder. Aye, come on. The column remains firmly planted. You stumble back, clutching your world back. Damn! But you tried. That counts for something. I'm proud of you. You did your best to get the loot behind this thing. There was no loot behind it. I just lived to prove I could. Oh, a moment of silence. That I am a man. Drat. Well, shit. We cannot leave that again. That sucks. Well, also my back pretty much hurt. So more healing, sure. And we are back at half health. So what about this? We can prep a spell which... last time is Charm Person, Comprehend Language, Cure Wound. Knock is interesting. Protection from gods and evil, and yep. Alright. Prayer of Healing. Knock. Choose an object within range. Can be a door. Another contains some modern. When you cast the spell, audible from emanates from the target object. Okay. So where am I supposed to go? There is a barrow which I cannot pass. That doesn't look like there is a path. So where the hell Frank, son of Franks, goes? Interesting. The Spectral Edge. A Spectral Halberd. Will that even help? Perhaps. For some reason, there's no more path down here. Did I miss anything? 12, 18. So where's the speak with that dude? So how many is short of your... Okay, we can do one more. So we got Stan in the reserve. Let's try it. Oh, come on. Really? Why am I keep rolling? Fuck that, man. Talk with you if there's any more info. I defeat a roper in the south case. A roper? That is a ferocious beast. They do not come this far up very often. Well done, human. Okay. So, where's the man of the yellow? Okay. I found that. What an ugly... In which direction? Through the south caves. He points toward the damn tunnel down the slope. Okay. This is the south cave, right? South caves, yeah. Did I miss anything in the south caves? So, let's not go solo first. Is equipping something help? Cannot go here. We can lift the boulder and we fail miserably? Okay. Did the man ended up a meeting crack again? From here? Okay, we can... Okay, we can move through here. I am clearly very much mistaken. No secret door here. I guess we can talk to Crack again. You got biome creepers. Nope, nothing. No new dialogue. So, what did I totally miss here? Dragon of Tolstad completed. Coin Lord has been met. The Valkyrie. Lost Mine. Leeds Out Blues. Goat Head, Crypt Keeper. Phylogenistic Agenda. Convince Nissan to teach you primal magic if you're so inclined. Maybe, if I have anything. Phoenix Folio. Wait, have I finished this? Yeah, I think I totally forgot about that. Norvican Resistance, Copper Price Beaver, Golden Line. Election Week. Safe and Secure, a freelance hack. Dragon of Tolstad. Okay, the Star Winners. Looking for secret door to further below. Secret door? Secret door? Here? Is that the secret door that I need to solve with intelligence? Man, I don't really want to exhaust every single of my shot of jaw. I guess I can try boosting my intelligence. No, that will reduce my intelligence. It's also an accessories. So this boosts intelligence. Mick will reduce the difficulty. This will boost my intelligence. So my intelligence is now at 10. I don't get penalized. Dexterity, strength. +1 wisdom. -2 charisma. Charisma, constitution. Okay, oily instruction. Maybe this will be useful. A gnome starter to exoteric memorization. A secret door. Yes, nice. Finally, you study the figure, the style, the preservation. This painting predate all of them. Yes, before the Fate era. They look like quite alien. They could be deficient for certain beasts of Jor, a folk type or higher being connected with Jor. Just to believe. Okay. That's it? Okay, that's a waste of time. So how do I'm supposed to go down? Can take a short rest for an hour or so. Recover some HP and all die check are unlocked. Spend one hit die on for an hour or short rest, sure. And okay. Sure. Manage one first level spell slot, that's nice. Unlock all ability check. Okay, that's cool. Okay, we can behold you again. Let's try. I don't think that will help, unfortunately. Sadly. I guess, do we try to destroy the root? Maybe. We know about this. Oh, the lady is gone. Okay. So what does this do again? You can also make some noise here. Try it. Don't make this about yourself. Make a sin? Step down. Let's not make a sin. Everyone is gone already. Okay, do we try to break this? I should break down this root. Sure, let's try it. Okay, natural double natural 20. Walk over to them, its root dangling before you like a tendril of foul ideologies. Pluck them. Pluck them from existence. Scream a primal yell, grab the root. Before you can put any type of power into it, the tree reacts. It fears you. The root pulls slowly, but ever so slightly widen, revealing the goods within. The cage has been revealed. Lord Spoo appears to allow you to loot his cage now. How polite, thank you. Nice. What do we get? Crown, incense, and buckskin. Okay, it looks like a defensive spell, so that's cool. Okay. So what do we do with this? A Snell blocking the way. Okay. No more way over here, right? Yep. Okay, we already checked all of you. 3-4. Wooden shield plus 2 strength and charisma and good apple. Nah, useless. I guess there's more to this. He tried to find a sacred door? Whoever owned it previously must have gotten lost in the horrors of the city below. I cannot wear it. You could carry it around for +1 dexterity and strength. Interesting. Nothing here. What? Alliance School. Prepping a spell is cool. Okay, incense, equip, tiny detector that adds intelligence. I guess now we can equip this again. That adds some strength. Try to find a secret door, but from where? We are finished with this. I guess if it is 6 p.m., I will just jump down through the well in the bar. Probably. Wait, what is this? Interesting. Like, this is a obviously secret door, right? But why cannot trigger anything? So I guess since there's no one, we will take the mushroom. Sure. And some more mushroom. Okay, let's check the questing tree. So, hiding down in the crypts. You must find him. The Lost 6 edition, Biloginistic agenda. Crypt Keeper. Cult Hit. Primal Kin. Young and Dumb. Orphic Resistant. Copper Press Fever. Milcurious Election Week. 130 eh. Anything I can examine somehow? Okay. Yo, the cram cost under your hand. What are you voting in the election? Okay. Okay. I think we already find this. That's all? That's it. Maybe I'm supposed to equip the ant as my companion? Like this. So maybe they can tell me something if there is something amiss. So this is an important thing. We cannot do much about that. Where is this? Am I supposed to jump down there? No. Or is this all a waste of time? I guess if I find a speak with that, I will try to speak to him. So down the crypt, the second... Nothing here, okay. I guess let's go up first then. And find more here. probably. Not here, okay. So, can we jump here? It's a long way down. Yeah, cannot jump. Nothing here either. Okay, let's turn this off. We are returning to Fisken House. Not the best exploration, I suppose. Is the crypt the same as city down below or not? What is this? Magic item belonging to the deceased. Bracer of dexterity. Lowers the DC a trifling check. Man, sure. So this is the... Take a closer look. How did they move the corpse here? Your fate one day. Right, I should catch comprehend language here. You should. Alright. You mutter the words to yourself and carefully tap the frail paper. The word then pop into place, as they should. I wipe the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lower beast in the first wave. I saw his soul yet still screaming at me as I stepped out the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself to meet that. The book details a first-hand account of one of the many lambs, the strongest of the tribe, who were sent to the fight before the great green dragon, Theodore, the last of the great dragons of Old Draenor to still reigns at this time, in the oddly defined era. Old Draenor, a term from Diminor, often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreement. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. Today it's called Reeds, okay, because well, the entire band was pretty fucked up after the Coast War. The author, Kylo, was one of the few to survive. He watched how he ended up in the good favor of the Queen of Three after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. Time, book consume times. Read the full books. A long decade is those whole. Perhaps it was my bloodlust. Become the first human of Theodore, a type of manservant. A long series of transcript, deeper power, a human playing the string was amusing to her. Until the day, listen to the ancient dragon until he understood. Dragons control string not just with words but with their voices. Once they clicked, the book explained he learned how to tap into the words of power, high tier magic. It goes on to, with incredible detail, explain exactly how his research went on during this year. He did not master all of them himself, but he did master some. He trained he could cast a spell at George's limit. Draconic Civil War. Word of power, kill? Okay, I am Callum Dim, my word become war, my soldier is what I am become. The book ends with instruction of various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. Remember most of it. Like at the final cantrip on the page. Maid's Hand. Oh, that can pick up long waiting. Okay, nice. Reach for apples. I was hoping I can learn power word power die. Okay. My eyeballs explode. Okay. Okay, interesting. So is there anything here? So many books. Leave the book alone. So we got a maid's hand now. Interesting. Okay, nice. Now we can reach out on hidden things. Oh, it's raining. Okay. Interesting. Rain, rain, go away. I really want to try stealing from the duck hunt or something. So, is there any new dialogue from you? No? Trifle. Let's try it. Come on. In a swift move, the Dark Knight rolls around wrist in cold embrace. 9 damage. Say nothing, just take it. He lets go of your wrist. Saying nothing, he just turned back to looking into nothing. Ouch! Well, shit. Cannot try to steal that again. Check. Can break you like a twig, yet he will not. He's bound to an order, but why does it not affect you? So can I try going inside? Whom do you serve? He don't know. How do I open that gate? I have the key. Give me the key. He does not respond. Oh, then he simply throws you the key. He can recognize your strength. Thank you. Alright, that's it. That's all it needs. We don't need to steal. Actually, Omega Lul. Okay, let's go here first. Grab some stuff. And yeah. Galum Eye. We got Fiska Ginger Drink. We can also take the hammer. +1 dexterity and +1 charisma. Adamantine hammer. Okay, that's cool. Do I need something? Highly dysfunctional pickaxe. I think something that increase my thing is better than the other things. +1 dexterity. Minor constitution increase for a week. A week? Wait, what? Wait, a week? So this will last until the game end, if I'm not mistaken. Probably. Okay, I guess we can equip one of these. What does this give me? +1 strength, dexterity, and wisdom. I guess we can equip this. The adamantine hammer. Where does this lead to? Pillar crossing. Kinda useless, so I guess we can go up and now we can open the crypt. And I will also need to heal. Probably I will just use Prayer of Healings here, since I'm basically pretty hurt. 14 hit point, that's cool. Okay, opening. And alright. You are within the Wreck Rock of Tostad. Going far down, let's go. Okay, the creep. Okay, there is a rat. Black rat constitution. What is this? Oh, this is the creep. I hate this place. Electropile school. The third cycle. This is insane. Containment creeps. An area designed confined for the bodies to avoid the risk of undead. Many were erected beyond Norfolk during the years of tender reclamation. Okay. I mean, putting them all under the city was a pretty bossy move. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the clear spirit flow of negative necromantic energy. Okay. Watch them carefully. They do not move. These are all people who die in the cursed land. Yes, the greatest tragedy. Okay, time to leave. So where does this lead to? Okay, so this opens a door immediately going over there. Okay, interesting. What time is it? 2 p.m? Okay. Anything here? Nothing. Okay. Oh, fight. A horrid noise in the dark. Okay, time to fight. No. I hate the crypts. So, roll initiative. Let's go. Good roll. Okay, they go first. Unfortunate. Is that a skeleton? Okay, skeleton turn. Oh, come on. Lots of damage. Holy shit. The blades come down, striking you in the shoulder. Okay. You must defend yourself and smite this foul abomination. Okay. Punch, dodge, give him a hug. Punch it. Nice. Naturos 20. Okay. With a single wing, you line up a perfect strike. Your fist connect with the thing's skull, cutting off its horrid streak. The impact sends the skull flying as he rests collapsed upon the crypt floor. Great hit. Thank you, Snell. The bones spilled to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats? No, none. Thanks, Snell. You're welcome. You did good too. You performed your duty. This crypt has been cleansed. That's an overstatement. The goblin leans on his knees panting. Gods, I hate crypts. He raised a finger and waxed it. Nothing good ever came from constructing crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death or meat grinder filled with undead. I mean, yeah. That's why we burn corpse here. Really, a genuinely smart tradition. Oh yeah, for sure. A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat. Fuck this place. Let's go. Hold on, I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. And yeah. A good old-fashioned looting. I'll do what I must. Okay. Eventail, +1 intelligence, +1 constitution, -1 charisma. Okay. Kinda useless, but that's alright. There is a mace of terror that reduces strength. You reach for the mace. It is cold, colder than iron permits. Get yourself a nice weapon, eh? Grips its hard. As you glove and warp around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Nothing. Just the empty crypt. But, you good? The goblin looked concerned. Just look at the mace again. Cleric? You look down at the mace. It's ornate, well crafted. Yet, your body seems to fail when you hold it. Something is very, very wrong with it. What? Is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it is. There again, the feature. In the periphery. Watching. Spin around. Nothing. Gone. Try to put it away. You want to secure it on your back. The presence fade. Damn this. You find this lovely weapon ready to take out on the city faunus and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unflashy gas come to haunt you, is too great. Keep it sealed, keep it close. The spirit watches. What is this? The stone coffin. The first tomb of Earth. We can have a look on this. This is it. First place his body was placed. Your lord, your master, your god, Earth. Fallen and exhumed like this city. Watch closely. This is how every divine dominion ends, with the cracking of an ugly tomb. The place is still holy, consecrated. Leave the sarcophagus. The crypt of an archer. Shard of jaw and some crowns. That's cool. Though we'll try to open this. Bone dust. Okay. Nice. I guess it's time to open this one. The stone coffin. A stone coffin rests against the wall. Okay. Examine the coffin. Cool, smooth. Look closer at the carving. Trace the symbol carefully. Death, rebirth, the cycle. Typical dwarven work. A few words of poetry. Nothing interesting. Examine the handle. It is integrated perfectly into the design. Pull the handle. It is firm. You cannot move it. Rotate it. You grip the carved skull and twist. A soft click echoes from within the wall. Something has unlocked. Now pull the handle. The handle resists for a moment, then gives way. Alright. Time to learn speak with that. Okay. Revealing narrow staircase descending into darkness. Ooh boy. Even deeper, huh? Doom. Into the dark. Okay, I guess we use the dancing light. Yes. Shard of jaw. Thank you. Dream pads and some money. Okay, well, time to talk with the school. A highly decorated school. Trifle. Emerald. Okay. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar, placed on top a skull and several colorful gems. Valuable too. And shiny. Take one, you could get appraised by someone done that. Just look around. The site is quiet, the colorful games cover its altar as well as the eye socket of the central school. To think this sacrilegious and quite frankly ominous corner will be stashed away in such a holy place. This is Earth's original crypt, for God's sake. Is there no depth of depravity of discourteous and undead enthusiasts can stoop to? Can I steal? Fuck. The site is quiet, okay. Hello, Fiscat sent me here. The fuck you shouting for? That is Bombfadol. As related by some invincible force, the Bejosco rise from the altar. Its gleaming eyes twinkling its light, its jaw chattering, the noise caused you to recoil. Death! No, no way. Okay. Earth protects me. Protect you? The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and growls. What the hell? He falls to his knee. You barely stands. I cannot move. 4 damage. The dread. You resist it. The skull jaw drops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more. You're waking up for some trifling bullshit. You're a trifler, huh? It links the three together. I am the Cleric. Cleric, eh? Okay, a Cleric of a dead god. Holy hell, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. The body cannot sustain this undead. The skull lets out howling laughter as it shudders about in the air. I am Necrolord Bonfadol. Wahaha. Punch the skull. Punch the skull. Punch the skull. Nice. Wind up your fist, lock eyes with the cursed gemstone in the skull socket, and pray. Earth be blessed. Bang! And he dies? Ha! Thus you make contacts with the bony surface, sending the abomination spinning in the air. Gah! As it stops spinning, it looks at you askew and clacks its teeth together. You strike at me? The skull lets out crystal. I like you. What? Such gusto. You remind me of my old lieutenant. That boy always young at his superiors. I raised him 12 times over the course of war. Does that mean you... Snell, I think the school likes me. I think so too. Play along now. If you keep this up, you might be worthy enough to be raised as a servant one day. He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air. Oh, he did? The demi-lids clicks once. You're not very necromantically entangled, you know? Is that a bad thing? Of course it is. Every spellcaster should aim towards the necromantic. It's just natural. You see, I'm not just some horny wizard. The skull drops down and flips around the table. I'm a goddamn mage. You hear the goblin groaning. Trained in the arts by Haginim legends, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of George Arsprit. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling, a dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to string of attunement. A necromantic attunement. You do that for me? Of course, I only need to fish scan for one. And for second, I just love spreading the joy of that magic, as any sane man would. The school is not going to kill you, but you do not have the strength to fun kiss a demi-lids like this, so... do it later. Attune? Tell me about Fiscan. Lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. Can't believe he ever forgave me. Pure evil. Fun kiss this fool, now. The skull lets out maniacal loud. Just out of nowhere, as a joke, try to imagine sneaking up behind someone and doing a twiddly twist. No, we had a little war going on, okay? I just left my position at the Fortress of Verdure. It was 30-ish years, I believe, right when your earthfolk had begun growing quite both up River Torna, so I decided to sneak up to your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Fiscan. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering. How old is Fiscan? Maybe 100 or 2? Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortal of Norway. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, we were at stalemate, although I consider it more at me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his school. Our battle came to an end though when the local vampires started messing with us both, threatened to expose us, so we joined up. Team up for this century, of that decade at least. You two fought a vampire together? Was an epic duel of the shadow fates. The skull bounces around. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Fish can even help me get this sweet alcohol for myself. We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of. He stops. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else. About the research? Nothing, that's nothing. Was the vampire? Thomas Darrow. Oh, the Coin Lord is a vampire? He's saying Darrow was a vampire? Slender, surely. Hopefully. He turned to skull in battle with that vampire? A skull? He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug. I'm a bit bony, but skull? Don't be preposterous. Alright, more question. What are you voting in the election? It goes against my delicate belief to vote. Okay? Democracy doesn't work. Never has and never will. Why do you say that? People are just too stupid. On average, statistically. Magocracy or technocracy might work. Hell, even oligarchy has its use. Just look at the free strider. But real democracy is foolish, and might help launch this others more powerful form of governance into speed. But real permanent democracy? A shit show. Just you wait. What form of governance do you prefer? Magocracy, of course, dominates by those with godly arcane power bring intense portrayal of the world. But what about the Coast War? Survival of the fittest? The reason it didn't have a magocratic winner on top afterward was because of George inebriating Ebbing. Terribly annoying. Ebbing what? Of course, you haven't heard of it? The Esoteric Ebb. He's speaking of the lack of powerful magic in the world, the lack of magic. We can talk about political theory all day, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists could still rule the coast. There's an argument about that. Free Strider. It was strategy. Free Strider would have won. I'll be voting for them, by the way. No. I hope you people were terrible for our reign. You are not there, so I will not blame for your ignorance. Trust me, we did wonders for the coast, brought esoterical industrialization to a land of barbaric feudalism. Some asses with magical fading could have caused Earth's end. It's not considered very acceptable to inquire such thing, but it is a fair question. What do you think the app really is? Then the mill lights around the air before landing down on the altar. I say the same thing most rational Arcanists said, back when all was first discovered. Jor is alive. He's haunting us, taking away what he gave us with his string. As a joke or a punishment or a gift, who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him. If he's indeed still there watching us. Interesting. Know anything about the tea shop? Nah. Interesting. You just seem to be pretty well informed about things going around the city. I get updates sometime, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded though. I mean, I'm looking into why the explosion happened. It was probably a roach wizard or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireball was smuggled from the floating cities down to the peasant, they did always find a way to blow the side off in the most spectacular way. Hilarious. That used to be common? Not every day. A village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one way from the front lines or off the factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. How did you end up like that? Like what? So handsome. Don't kiss ass, Cleric. Nobody likes that. He's right about that. At school? Go silent for a few seconds. Clearly ready once you get him talking. I don't know what you're talking about. Is he being purposefully obtuse? Elites? That. Long story. I've been around since 300s. Divine era. No, Arcane era. Of course, what else? I'll talk your skin off, Cleric. Please no. He clearly lost the talk, and the question to us, he will answer. Who taught you necromancy? A ghost. Where is she now? The school does a spin. She was captured by her ranking exorcist after I built my first quarter. Last I heard, she was part of some freestyler trade prince personal collection. Kept her in bottle. Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with a fancy box myself or an urn. What are you? A terrifying lich. He likes your puns. It's a lich-like. He taught you about Esoteric Ebb. Okay, we can try this. Please? Nice. Success. Thing. The Lich believe himself to be your teacher here. It might be insane, but there is still knowledge to be had if you can decipher it. Tell me as best as you can the school of necromancy. How do I master it? Strings are strings. They are equals but different. You might have seen that a lot. See, they have them running through your flesh in the massives. I do. He sometimes continues. A string of necromancy becomes dead when it intersects with negative energy. Thus, it begins to look like flesh to me. For example, I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are. The school shakes a bit. Many others. How do you deal with strings usually? When I turn with strings, I twist them. And so that is how you cast your organized spells then. Necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally, if you have anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. Cut. If one uses different terminology, you might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It's the step every spectator must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string shape. The shape of the string? Yes, but it doesn't have a shape. It's just a dot. The school laughed mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string then, dumbass? It makes a change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your string in a moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts in the past and in the future. Don't just twist it, separate it from itself. Oh, so that's what that means. The string goes through time. Manipulating more closely requires to be twisted already now without the other baggage. Stick out your hand. Yes. Locate the string near both father. A pale string. Yes. Twist it. Shit. Open your eyes. That hurts. They twisted the string into a curve once. You idiot. Hurts like what do you say, motherfucker? I feel. The school laughs intensely. You did great, Sari. Or should I say, necromancer. There was a cure wand for sure, but a necromantic cure wand. Instead of cure wand cast through CC abjuration or hardcore flesh melding transmutation, you now manage to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion, healing. Although yes, it did hurt like all hell, since negative energy obviously is kind of my take here as a glorious lead. So I master necromancy? An overstatement perhaps, but you should be able to cast that one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with that. That's what I'm talking about. That's great. It will be extremely useful for the case, obviously. The school nods. You want a spell scroll? What's the catch? Then a tiny spell scroll in the altar. Okay, grab it. Thank you. Gain item, speak with that. Did you just instantly memorize the scroll after it flew out the school mods? Degenerate. You have earned it, my evil apprentice. Speak with that, but you have been speaking with this scroll all the time. Haven't I been speaking with you this whole time? It's just like speak with that? Nah, I'm just a talkative lich. Normally, you only get 5 questions. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It just literally animates a summon of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. So if a person is being targeted by speak with that and then resurrects, that person will not remember the question or answer it gives. Not one bit. Yes, there have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare. Very rare. Interesting. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in the string of joy that their spirit is a gross tender, so to speak. If the spirit lives entirely within the string, then it theoretically could listen in one to speak with that conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instant I encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say? Indeed, good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I'd love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hacks and legionnaires. The school lets out a crazed laughter while spinning around in the air. Anything else you want? Nothing. Thank you, Bodafo. I cannot steal this again anymore, sadly. Alright, goodbye. So, got to prepare spells first, and then we can talk. Find a place, a crypt. Okay, time to get out. So, Cure Wound has no effect on undead or construct. Okay. So, we are back here. We can prepare a spell here. The Speak with That. That is a tier 3 spell, right? If I am not mistaken. Prepare spell. Yes, it is a tier level spell. So, we need this. So 4 more spell. Comprehend language, grease, charm person, prayer of healing, knock. I guess I can just use protection from good and evil. Okay, cool. You grant the semblance. Holy shit, that is long. Okay, if anything. If anything, I want to try to speak with the dead person, if possible. Maybe. So Lord Barlow is a vampire. So this is completed. So the Coin Lord is a vampire. Monka S. Maybe it's an interesting fact Ethers wants to know. Can I talk to her about that? Cleric. Nothing? Okay. If anything, I think I want to speak with that first with that elf. Or we go down to the city below and... We can take a shortcut actually. I guess we can go to the city down below first and check if there's anything else. If there's nothing else, we go back to Fiskan and then, yeah. I guess that is a plan. Okay. Go here and then go up. Could I cast Speak with Death on any of this? No. But default Oscar here are Joeless. Okay. So a school that has Joe, I can only use that on that. Okay. So how many tier T refreshing on my inventory? I can use Dream Patch, right? Okay. So I have to use 1 Dream Patch for each attempt. Petrified guy. So back here. Can I use that on this? No. Can I use Speak with that with this school? Wait, I cannot cast Speak with that here since this guy won't get my language, right? Correct. Hey Snell, can you talk with this school for me? If I cast a spell for it, you cannot use magic for that? Nope. I mean, I have comprehend language. Well, okay, well, if you think it's helpful. Maybe later. Okay, I have comprehend language, but why I cannot cast it? Okay, let's cast it. Speak with that. You finish casting the spell and the scroll begins to make a clicking sound. The jaw opening and closing with the jitter. It is ready. Okay, so you tell me what you want to ask. Name. Tu nombre. Mi nombre es el Pengado Rojo. Pero antes Mr. Yo era Lieton Baluba. His name is the Avenging Red. And also Lietzi Balba. Very strange. This is a weird guy. 4 questions remaining. How do you die? Don't de hasta la muerto? Elos eran san todas parte blah 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 blah. What does he say? Oh God, that's a lot. He say his people need to be avenged for the red eye. How cryptic. Job. Okay. Mi devotion, mi Dios, pasajeresos. He likes his job. It's a great devotion to this god. Early enjoyment are fleeting. 3 us, 2 more. Favorite color? What is like being dead? Okay. Que hora es? Mi tiempo fue entregado por el ojorojo. He says here his time is given to the red eye, whatever that means. One question left. Meaning of life. Okay. Sacrifice, devotion, feels like this guy is a sealer. The ghost mud Stephen once more and the mimicking of life ends. That's 5. Alright, cool. We didn't learn much, but it was fun. Okay, let's go back. So, is that thing useful? I don't know. I guess we refresh this and we go back to Fisken, alright? And speak with the elf. There is also a lot of ghosts in Fisken lair. Maybe I can try speaking with them for possible information. Perhaps. I still cannot find Frank, son of Frank though. It's kinda sad, actually. You are still here? So, speak with the elf first or speak with the dead guy below first? I have several dream pads. I can speak with everyone, I think. And just save one slot for possible restore one spell slot. Maybe I can also rest a little bit if I need it. But I don't think there's a chance to restore second spell slot. So, I cannot speak with them, sadly. Okay, time to speak with that. Alright. No, I cannot. Why? I guess we talk with you. No, let's not show the mimic. Wait, what? Okay. Wait. If I can immediately click speak with that for this. Alright. I guess we can speak with the guy below first to know more about Fisken. So Fisken has beef with the Mayor Derlo, which is obviously a vampire. Okay, speak with that. The ghost is filled with the animated spirit of wherever he was in life. I don't think this guy got anything interesting to say, Cleric. Okay, what should I ask? Okay, let's not accidentally ask a question. Take a deep breath. The ghost waits for your next question. The ghost does not respond. Just think. Ask the normal question. The man clearly is unimportant. Name? Swen. My name is Swen. Riveting. How did you die? I fell in the bathroom. Pretty common way to go, honestly. Where did you work? The docks for 20 years. Many different companies. The dog switched hand many times. Do you know something about the tea house? Okay, not a question. What, how, when, and how do you know related to the surrounding of general topic of the tea shop, either exploding anything else that happened here? The doors go there. It's a rebel place. Bad place. I don't let my boss go near. I won't raise no stinking Ascaris. That bird is rotten apple too, just in case you wanted to know. Damn, you got yourself a milk drinker. Where did you live? High Toll Street, 14, Apartment Complex. Too expensive. The Asgalis are to blame. The cow stopped being animated and returned to Steel State. Hope you learned something. I can tell you for sure that there are 100 old humans men who would answer the exact same time just down on Water Lake. So I guess you could spend money on resting him, but really that is up to you. Interesting. It was interesting. Okay, we don't need to rest. And waste some time. Time for to use a dream patch to restore a third level, and let's revive the elf. Shall we? Alright. Your fate one day. Okay. Speak with that. With a little fanfare nor magical spark, you see a slight twitch on the scorched body. It's sacrilegious, but perhaps the animated spirit will give you something useful in retribution. As if they weren't turned to coal-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sluts. A faint was this whizzing come out of his throat. Okay, I'm ready. Time to talk. Maybe she'll be happy to answer. Remember, Cleric, 5 questions. Okay, that's a lot of questions. Holy shit. So... Can I get something like tea? Useless? Name. Pinja Athena. Yeah, sounds elfin. She closed her eye and nodded. Pinja Athena. What were you voting in the election? Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? How did you die? We know that fact. But we can also ask that. How did you die? Is it because of that explosion? So interesting. How did you die? 9 fires of humanity. Great, cryptic bullshit. 3 more questions. Where did you die? We know, in the tea shop. Who did you work for? Elim, myself, my heart, in reverse order. 2 more. Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? A meeting, a planned meeting with my friend. The lovely hack. Snell gives you a look. So we got to find a hack now? This is getting messy. Can I ask about the hack? What was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? It was a sale, a negotiation with my free strider contact. Interesting. The cosmote Stephen once more and the mimicking of light ends. That is 5. Alright, cool. What did we learn? It's an elf. So, some interesting stuff to think about. Nice job on the spell, Cleric. Thank you. So, a free strider contact with the hack. I guess we can ask, Agent Vera. Probably. Maybe. Pick the garden apple. Some healing is always nice. And there's also this egg, correct? Obsidian amulet. +1 constitution, +1 charisma. That's cool. Where does this lead to? Pillar crossing. I think we can move through here. Alright. Drunk Spring open at 6. Okay. Wait, what is that up there? Tunnel to the Goblin Garden. Okay, please move up here. Thank you. I guess we can talk to again Vera. She trusted me, right? Also, cannot talk to this. So I still left my books over there. Okay. I guess it's time to talk to again Vera for about this. So, the old hack. You approached the oak. She was working through some paper on the sofa. Hey, Vera jolts as she notices you. Hello, Cleric. I didn't notice you come in. She gets up and places the document in the drawer. So let's talk. What can the AR do for you? She's very much trying to not look directly at your head due to the bucket. Okay. I'm looking for a hack. A Cleric searching for a hack. No, that really sounds like a magazine tale. Romantic, almost. No, it sounds like an epic quest. She laughed. Oh, I'm inclined to agree. Look, it's no secret the Askani Ridge Trade Co. employs a number of hacks. Since the early revolution, we have prided ourselves in working with those who turn from the Magokrats, including the many young women left scarred after the MHR. MHR? Mass Hack Recruitment, a terrible initiative in Old Diminor. So you're buying hacks on Tostad? A freelancer, yes. Her name is Lisa. She provided security, arcane knowledge, eldritch invocation, and divination. She's quite good. But unfortunately, she's off on a private matter. But from what I understand, so she's unavailable for a moment. Where did she live? I'm not entirely sure. Last week? Something like that? You don't keep track of your worker? Okay. Where does she live? In a hut. It's usually parked on top of our headquarters here. Park? It moves. You know how hacks are. Is she involved with the tea shop? Not from what I know. Although I do understand if it's something you keep an eye on. I imagine any exoterically minded individual or creature in the city would be under suspicion. Even our hard-working hack. Can she cast fireballs? I don't think so. I remember those funny magma hacks on the burnt coast, but beyond that, I don't think I've ever heard a hack casting spell like that. Lisa only deals with typical hack magic. So she's a witch? She thinks about your question for a while. I think there's a distinct difference between hacks and witches, but I'm not entirely sure what they are. The orc is the wrong person to ask about exoteric things, I'm afraid. Where can I find her? No clue. Freelancers go where they please. She might have left the city as far as though. She'll turn up eventually though, I'm sure. So, be specific. Apologize, I cannot say for sure. Does she live around the tea shop explosion? Let me know if she's up. Okay, that's all for now. So, the hack? Vera claims she does not know when her location is. Interesting. So she is parked upstairs. Am I supposed to ask everyone inside here if they know something about a hack? Maybe you? Behold. Okay, we know about you. True neutral. That's a long ass thing. Annoying. Some crowd. The Folk by Alexandro, the Dark Book by the Shadow Lord. Okay. It's 3:37. Wait, why cannot get in? I want to get in, thank you. Can I find any hint possibly about the hack? Maybe if I can ask this guy. No hint. What about inside the warehouse? Okay. Something. Tiny bike. Several poison book with a tiny bird symbol. One of the poison looked exoteric. Potion of healing. There's also this helmet that adds dexterity, might be useful. You pick up the polished salad help and sand flowing from its orifice, but before you remove it from the box entirely, you send your scarf rushing to your aid. Not again. You see something shift in the sand in the crate. No, it's the sand that is shifting. Dodge the sand. You see? So it's the sand again that want to try to lift my things. You watch as the sand attempts to rush forward. The shape of it less like slithering exoteric creature. And just barely graze you before slinking back into the box. Aha! Won't get you again, you damn spooky blood-sucking and monster thing. Then the sand goes still once more. Nice job. But yeah, this sand isn't really sand. Good job getting that helmet though. It looks really nice. Snell rushed forward with the lid in hand. He shut it with a satisfying thud. Good gods, I hate mosquito sand. Yeah, same. The goblin does not respond at first. Simply looks around and sighs. Be more careful, there's a lot of weird shit in there. Okay, I will leave this thing alone now. So we got a new helmet, that's cool. Crown. Money talks. Enhance ability, I think that will be useful. Expensive poison. The mind expansion. Okay. There's a bunch of coin hidden in this grain sack. Okay. And Apple Boy will loot this apple. Thank you. And okay. So the hack is a dead end? Okay. That's kinda sucks, but that's alright. Can I talk to this guy again? Mito. Knock on the door. Wait, I think I already talked about it. It's flung open. Beyond the frame, makeshift toga. Oh gods, no. I can't. You sent the tear form. He said, "What happened to him?" Pleading, "What happened to him?" Are you talking to me? The man blinks at you. Is Octavio okay? I don't know this person. I don't know. I'm so sorry. That is, he squints. That's good. Depends. Does his Octavio usually get into trouble? So he's not in trouble. I don't know him. I don't know you. Why are you talking to me? Oh, thank the gods. He rushes into to give you a big hug. So, hug back. He takes a step back, wiping half-formed tears from his cheek. I am Manius. I must have jumped conclusion here. Oh yeah, sorry about that. We are here to investigate the tea shop. Yeah, what he said. Oh, this scary human male look around here. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to disclose any information to the local militia. That is what you are, no? A Cleric or the local militia? Just tell the man. You see Octavia, he's a busy man, but he's directly instructing me that in case there are ever any inquiries, they will have to go through the official channel even for his inner circle. I'm not sure I follow. I'm sorry, I swear to you, we have all the legalities on that. I have diplomatic immunity, that's what it's called. Your company give you a raised eyebrow towards a fucking ceiling type look. Diplomatic immunity? Who are you? I am Manius. As I say, I'm a free strider and member of the Ascadi Raid Trading Company. I work for the first in command guild agent of Tostad. I'm afraid I cannot offer anything more than that. I don't care what kind of immunity you have. I have questioned too. Good day. He shut the door in your face. Ha! That's what roller coaster and emotion? That was some big shot, wasn't it? I wouldn't worry about it. On paper, you did nothing wrong. I never do anything wrong, Snell. I suppose from a strange perspective, everything is relative. What's a roller coaster? You haven't heard of a... It's one of the candy spell thing. Okay. The name changed a Slippy Slide a couple of years ago into Slippy Slide. Oh well. So can I break this door? No? Alright. I guess I cannot. Kinda sad, but that's alright. There's also this thing. A goods hatch. A goods hatch. Wait, I have to go past through here? I guess so. Maybe I can try. I cannot. Okay. Griffon. Okay, I already checked this. It is asleep. Entrance of the warehouse. Oh. Okay, so this is a way to enter the warehouse without the permission from the Asgali. Okay, good to know, I guess. The Bell of Water Lane. I wonder if anyone around know about the hack. The hack of the Free Strider. This leads to conspicuous face. Oh wait, oh this leads to the smuggling ring. Yep. This leads to the smuggling ring. Potion. Okay, let's not fiddle around with that. We don't need those. Let's go down again. Dormitory out of commission, sick. Semi-stand off, stroke back. R&A. I have no reason to be interested in the particular door, sure. Snell. Okay, that is Snell's house. Lead outside, eventually. Lead outside, where? Oh, over here, okay. Let's go back here. I guess I want to ask the mushroom magician to learn some high level magic if possible. Probably. Let's try. Okay, the mushroom lady is here already. We can behold her again. Failed. Okay, that's kinda sad. Okay, let's talk with her now. Maybe you can teach me something? Show your primal attunement. You disappointed her. Yeah, we found an elf in the tea shop. One of your friends. You. He normally white smile face. An Elim, I presume. I do not consort with their kind. I'm afraid I cannot help you in any way apart from offering you a free piece of advice. A tip, if we will. Only a tip? She makes a cozy insult. Tread carefully. The roots of Elim grow far and deep. They will strangle you given the chance. Do not anger the Mender's shadow. A common way to refer to Elim the Mender, the goddess who established the Elim Empire. She was kind of a big deal, but she died last century. I don't understand. They do shady business. If the tea shop is their fault, you cannot do much. So be careful. Got it? Okay, let's spin this. Nope. It's a fail. Let's try, and you cannot see it. Magic is hard. Maybe if you go from mind to muscle. No, you're barking up the wrong. Pressure, pain, 3 damage. A foolish choice, but pain can be a good teacher. Alright. I guess we cannot pass about that spell, which is kinda sad, but that's alright. It's 4 a.m. There's this guy, this weird guy. Maybe try to steal. Alright. Pickpocket failure. Sats. And we cannot do it again. Alright. Okay, so I think the guy before mentioned an apartment. Our Lady's apartment. But how do we get in here? Can I even get in there? No, perhaps not. Something stuck in one of the lower mill bay. We can have a look before we go down there. There's something interesting here. Them spinning per usual. There's something stuck. You see a rod. An esoteric event. What are you looking at? Grab the rod. Come on. You will reach out, leaning as far and no, wait, Cleric. You missed the rod, but in the process of failing, you landed right on the blade of the roller mill. Okay. Why does this always happen to me? Beyond the water and the reeds, Joris to stats a young girl. Next to her, her mother. The child points toward the roller. Mother, look at Cleric. He's riding the mill. Okay, time to jump with our strength bonus. Nice. The roller base spins, take a deep breath, and jump. You leap through the air, far but not far enough. At least for graceful landing. 1 damage. You pull yourself out, rolling over the side. The goblin helped as well as he can. Okay, close one. You okay? Thumbs up. Good enough. As you stand up, you reach something falls onto the ground. The rod, it lands with a thud on the stony walkway. Oh, where did you grab that? I'm not sure. We got a movable rod. Okay. Along with the handle, a button. However, appears to be permanently pressed down on. An immovable rod. I seen one of those before. I don't think it's supposed to move though. Investigate. A quick swipe in your head reveals its magical nature. The tingle. However, the item is clearly broken. Okay, try giving it to the goblin. The goblin grabs the rod. As you do, the goblin holds it alone. Yeah, it's really light. It's exoteric, clearly. Try tossing it into the air. Okay. He tosses his hand up and the rod does not leave his palm. What? He butters and tries to let go of the magic item. I can't. It's like I'm glued to it. What the hell? Here. The goblin hands it over to you without a problem. Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck on the ground. Somehow. It's a broken immovable rod. It's a movable rod. Yeah, great name. Huh. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be exoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes in contact with the second object. What constitutes object? A thing? What can this thing be used for? Nothing. It's quite literally a useless trick. It could be a book and you know how it works? Okay, you got it. Smart fuck off. Was it worth? I mean, it's a cool stick. It's a very, very interesting thing. Those can never be bad. Alright. Good escapade. I guess we can have a look at the tea shop somehow. So there is several things, right, that we can try to interact. There is several things that require a skill check around here. So this one, right, for the explosion thing. Oh, 0. Localize the origin point. Easy. So, you look around and find the damage confusing. When centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven if the force explosion is cycling with itself. With that thought, you receive vision. Replaying the event in your mind, an explosion in the chamber. Conflagration, spreading. It just doesn't work. However, you experiment in your head with the idea of multiple explosions. Suddenly it clicks. You start counting. 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Looking around the chamber, you see several points from which the fire clearly spread. The explosion is no explosion. Multiple. The companion lifts his head from whatever scrap he was looking over. What did you say? You keep counting. 4, 5, 6. Even that is not enough. Fires the immense force. 7, 8. You point at the last spot on the floor you can see near the west wall where you are standing. 9. 9 of them. More than 1? Yeah. Hold out 7 fingers. 9's up separate explosions simultaneously. He starts at your finger. He looks around the chamber concerned. Walk me through it. How do 9 explosions go off at the same time? We got a couple of sorcerers? A coffin? What? The goblin is not your boss. You don't need to tell him everything. Necklace of fireball, he says and pauses. Huh. He makes an explosion with your hand and say boom. It's the only logical answer, like the assassination of Priestess Ilona. Something like that. He nods and looks around at the destruction. The mass-produced shit they use in the Coast War, it wouldn't get close to the level of force. You're telling me someone tossed 9 beads of fireball, essentially a fully charged and practically inflammable magic item into a damn tea shop? It's that or a group of very quick hacks. The goblin smirked. He rubbed its eyes. Well, shit. Another thing to report. Old lady is not gonna believe it. Okay. Such destruction. What happened? Oh, thank you. Regain to D3. And then there's one more check here, if I'm not mistaken. Figure out what can bend the door like this, please. Oh, come on. Fine, we are spending 1 more. Please. Nice. Okay, to melt iron like this, it was incredible heat. Remember when we studied the art of the fireball spat? An awesome power, it was often used on horrific efficiency in the coastward and my entire region. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron, we have to be the 7th level or higher. More realistically, considering how the flames have forcefully escaped from the back rooms by bending the door this way, 8 or 9 level. Meek, what do you make of this? Door is very hurt. Meek will bad for door. Bad magic did this. Master, be careful. Whatever did this still may be here. Still may be here. Some crown? Sure. We have checked this, right? Check this. Nothing else here. Check this. Porcelain. Old Master has a cup like this. Sorry, what? Old Master had this collection of cups. Teacups. Yes. This Old Master of yours sure is a strange character. Let's check here. Look over the debris. Carefully. Alright. Lifting some of the wreckage, you spend 10 minutes searching for around the crevice behind the wood until something catches your eye. Something not burned. You reach out and grab it. Melted Elim brooch. It's a tiny metal leaf. It fits in the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the soot, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design show both value and style, but you feel a tingle down your arm. Esoterical. The tiny leaf fits in the palm of your gloved hands. A magic item. The brooch is how melted. That's a clue, probably. If this is magic, then it should not be easily destroyed. A dainty elfish symbol representing their degeneracy and decadence. I found something. The goblin scoots on over to you and looks at the tiny pin in your hand. Strange, interesting. It's kind of survived the fire. Bring it with. Show it to the old lady. Why would she care? Hopefully she'd care. But it's not relevant. You don't think a clearly magical piece of jewelry inside of this exploded tea shop would be a relevant clue? Well, when you put it like that, yeah. He looks around. Let's focus somewhere else in there. This one. Melted Elim brooch +2 charisma -1 wisdom. Okay. And then there's one more thing is this one, right? Where Snell will sarcastically commentate. Okay. Nothing else here. And what about this book? The Scorched Sign. Nothing read about that? Okay. Alright, I guess that is everything. If anything, I want to start asking the mushroom magician for this. Maybe one of you know this. Intelligence check to steal the armor. Interesting. Behold. Okay, that's good. Capital, she's damn good at it. Maybe we can talk. Nice stand. Thank you. It's an old red and stick. It's priceless. It look very useful on a day like this. Interesting. Okay, before we go to the Down Under again, I want to try sound trifling, I guess. Some trifling on the tower. Maybe also Snell if there's anything. Moving on. What day is it? It's 4:30, alright. Okay, let's go back to the tower and grab that chest upstairs. A crown and a Forgeni River Doublet. Interesting item. A file blaze river water. It's usually labeled as notebook. Grants a minor strength increase for the week. Interesting. Pile of books. Behold again, your strength. Still short of 4 from 25, sadly. Okay, next. Okay. Okay, that is a weird floating platform, I must say. Pickpocket, modern man. Pickpocket with intelligence? That's weird. How do I even pickpocket with intelligence? Okay, I guess I want to check what the hell is here. Come back after midnight is. Okay. So this is where I fell down? Hey Mick, check out this bike. The mimic looks at this yellow bike with bulbous eye. It's a cool device you can ride around town. Mick in this figure. That's where the helm counts in. Okay. It's 1 hour before sundown. Okay, we can grab something here, right? Shot of yours. Nice. And alright. Okay, the man is still there. I guess we go back to the Goblin Garden and try to ask try to ask this one. Maybe you know something about that Elim thing. Nothing. Okay. Do we report this to the queen? Maybe she can give more lead. Pickpocket, garden apple, ring of regen. Scully regenerates HP over time. 22. Nah. So, about the tea shop. Well, her eyes focus in on you and the room seems to stream. Go on, Cleric. There was a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression. Do you have an identity? It's an elf. She stumps in her throne, pondering for a moment. A headache into migraine. Elves, Elim, obviously. May their forest burn for bringing such chaos to my streets. A word strikes fear into your spine. Yes, anything new to report? Perhaps something actually useful. Present the full story? A brute survived the flame. Okay. The lady inspects the leaf in her tiny hands. She senses its exotic nature. Teppy, typically elfin, and magical. Her eyes leave landing to you, yet also ruin. What do you think? If this brute was indeed destroyed by this inferno, then the origin of that fire must have been magical. It's a possibility, likely even. She turns over in her claw. The brute is indicative of high-ranking elfin power. The symbol is worn by member of the Mander's Court. The Mander? Elim. The dragon grows at you. Her witness that has spun this pen into chaos more times than I. She cuts herself and murders through a clenched claw. If her shadow is responsible for this, a royal? If that makes it easier for your limited human sensibility, yes, symbol. The follow symbol in Aska, the mending tree. Warn? What? Warn as in, I warned it. She just stared at you. You don't seem to understand. It was warned. I'm asking about the elves who... We're gonna take a break here. No, they warned it. I did not, Snell. He turns your way from the throne and hiss. Stop it. Cease. Reset that hero's back of you. Okay. Yes, I don't care. Ward. How do you wear it? It's a brute, Cleric. You put it in your clothing. Never mind. Can I have it back? The dragon tosses it to you with a frown. I do not wish her mark anywhere upon my lens. Okay, the charisma check is going lower. The tea making thing was active at the time of explosion. EXL, the tea machine. He was in the process of brewing tea, even found some tea leaf inside. Interesting, considering the shop was closed at the time, that is quite a clue. Perhaps this elf was making tea, perhaps the elf expected company. That would make sense. One more question, what kind of tea leaves were in the machine? Show her the leaf. She takes one sniff and the dry leaf and frowns. Oh cool, a gargamation plant. She's hiding something, but what? Next, what else? A metal door was melted off its hinge. Bad. It was bad. Bad metal. I found it at that shop. The door was hardstone, was it not? Dwarven made. It also simply mad. Was thick, a thick metal. It was indeed hardstone, my lady. Her face crunches up. To melt hardstone, that would require an incredible heat. Something like a 7-level fireball will do the trick. That is good information. Well done. And there were 9 explosions. Her eyes focus in, like fiery spotlight placed upon your soul. Elaborate. Okay, it's a bit complicated. Oh please, do enlighten us, Cleric. Bring us some wonderful human knowledge into uncivilized hole. It was a necklace of fireball with 9 beads on it. That's what started this whole thing. A necklace of fireballs? Cisco, the explosion could not have been produced by arcanist mimicry. You're speaking of a defined era or even older artifact. A reasonable explanation yet vexing. It simply raises more questions. Stay quiet. She frowns and scratches claw on her wooden throne. What else? Present the full story. Let's be honest here. Success? Yes. We go over the details, the broad stroke, putting the event into clear chronological order. Lady Shirley listened patiently as you explained it all. The tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was, and the elf clearly had a reason to sit in the closed tea shop. The elf was in possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireball. The goblin chieftain lips curled into a slight smile, which is then turned into grim frown. You got excited for a second. Go on. She finds your explanation intellectually stimulating. Time to lay out the entire plot from the beginning. One thing that didn't make sense to me at the start was, why a tea shop? She shrugs. Why indeed? He glances between his queen and yourself. It must be an attack, or maybe. No one meant to blow up the tea shop. It was an accident, a deal gone wrong. Assassination. I can't say for sure, not right now. No, not until whoever procured this necklace of fireball is within my grasp. I do not believe for a second this was a planned attack. There are too many important targets so close. Had it been a simple fireball spell, perhaps. Snell, do you know how rare the artifact is? This necklace of fireball? He nods. Exceedingly rare, my lady. Perhaps not a single bead? Those float around the coast from time to time. Still expensive, but 9 beads? Remnants of the coast war. Each bead, if dephonate together, would result in a blast of increasing in power. 1 level per bead, and it starts on 3rd level, as any normal fireball spell would. His smile widened. 11 level. By Earth. Simple math, the goblin says, looking concerned. Earth, pray tell. She scoffed loudly and with an air of annoyance. I'm just impressed the dwarven masonry still stands. I assume such power would tear reality itself asunder. I should also mention there was a gold chain in the hand of the elf. A gold chain, as in... That must be the necklace then. It actually survived the blast. It turned to dust after it was removed from the corpse. The goblin chieftain clicks her tongue and leaned back in her throne. Interesting. Once spent, the gold chain must have retained some magic until trifled with, of course. The lady glances to Snell. Then back to you. Well done. You convince me of this perspective. For now, at least. The lady grows silent and begins twirling a ring on her finger. How is the cleric health, Snell? Health, my lady? Do you believe he could acquire some magical assistance? The goblin murderer give you a good look. Yeah. Ring of Regen. Holy shit. She takes off the ring and tosses it to you. Wait it well, human. I'll keep you up and running. Leans on her claw and glares at you. This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell, Cleric. Yes, my lady? You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. That is what you do, is it not? I'm more of a fair trial kind of guy than a swift justice kind of guy. Then bring me someone for a trial. The elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with the relevant parties. Find out everything about this elf. Locate the missing witness. The swearing son of rank dressed in yellow, fake name or not. If he can be found, you must be do it. And then there's this question of the poor fool drummer, of course. You have time until election, Cleric. Be quick about it. I spoke with drummer. Okay. No. Any more info on this missing witness? Not much. Some whisper about man dressed in yellow rushing downwards. Perhaps he fled into the city below? The fellow probably dead or dying in that case. Either way, find him. Do you know anything about this dead elf? She growled. There were words of a certain elf making friends within political circle here on Tosta. I assuming this is the one. I would suggest speaking with those connected. The Asgal for their appointment with the tea shop. Fisken for the postmortem. Okay. I guess if anything, I was supposed to speak with Rollo. Man, I don't really want to speak to him. Maybe he knows something. I guess our only lead is to speak to Rollo. So tomorrow will be 2 days, right? Before the thing. Okay, let's speak with Rollo. Maybe you know something. Lord Cleric, LARPer. I have some question about you. It said we'll go for non-personal question. I like your hat, thank you. Lord Cleric? Hey. Tolare. Stabuscan constitution check. True neutral. He's happy to be here. Okay, cool. Behold. Alright, some check success. Unemployed. Just that. Nothing up here. I guess we can talk to Fiskan again. Cannot talk to them, sadly. So there is this hack, and there is also the Frank son of Frank who ran away down under. Let's talk to Fiskan again. Like it or not, Fiskan is a useful ally, although he is evil. Behold. Osh, Chief of Security, failed. Sats. Okay, is there something new from Fiskan here? Maybe you can tell something? I've spoken with your helper. Let's not show the mimic. There is no upside of doing that. Oh, what? There's something here? In the pot? To find this pot, cozy spot, there is fear. You must grow sturdier. Leave the pot alone. An empty pot. Okay, so we fear the pot. Noted. Interesting. So there's this ring of regen, which I'll pretty much very like. First one constitution, slowly regenerate HP. So yeah, sure, we can equip that ring of regen. So we slowly regenerate back to 31 HP. Okay. There is something here. No, nothing there. Where does this lead to? Tunnel to the river. Yeah, I don't think I will travel with that. Where does this lead to? Central Toastad. I think this will lead me to Water Lane. Yes. Somewhat. I can wait until sundown and then, yeah. Enter through here. So, cannot go there yet. For still 40 minutes left. Might be a good idea to take a break. Take a short rest. No news. Okay, looks like that is sundown. No, not yet. I guess we take a short rest for an hour until say 18:20. Okay. Nice heal. Not much heal though, sadly. And we get 1 second level cell spot. That's it. Okay, that's it. So short rest, unlock all ability checks. Okay, that's cool. So Snell, can I check you again? Nope, fail. Critical failure, sadly. So, the bookbinder. Hey yo, I'm here to pick up my book. Yes, it is done. No pay. How much? The process was quite complicated, but I handled it like a pro IA. The final cost is 250 Norwegian crown. Okay, let's try to lower the cost, please. Nice. You got to comb his feathers, you know, just say. Make it 100 and we owe you a big time. Would that be nice to have a stack in your debt? True. Okay, pay 100, then you get your book. Great. Thank you. You toss in all 100 crowns of your pots on holding end of the slot in the door. You see the end of the paper rope book. Okay, got a phoenix folio. You pawn the rope, discarding a book that feels eerie to the touch. The inside is marked by some fiendish geometric shape along with Fire's Arcanist shortcut. A masterpiece. You love using the as your spellbook, won't you? It feels stingy to your touch. Extremely exoteric. You're happy you can see it. Yellow eyes tilt to his side as they peer at you from the slots. Now be on your way and mention my services to your clerical friend. I am the best, you see? That needs to be known. Not... Okay. So, what do we get? +2 charisma. Adds your proficiency to your max prepared spell. Okay. Can equip text here. So this will increase my charisma even more. Okay, sure. So is there any interaction with you? Nope. Nothing. Okay, it's 6:26. I guess it's time to go to the bar. I want to see if I jump down through that hatch, where does that will lead me to? Maybe some leap of faith will lead me to somewhere else. If possible. Health 20 out of 31. Okay. So this thing is open already. Maybe I can ask about some information. Oh, hello. Check. We already checked you. Behold, dexterity. Okay. We don't reveal much, sadly. Behold. Wisdom. Fuck. Low roll. Behold, after a short rest. Behold, failed. This guy has been revealed. Toli Tolare. Chaotic neutral guy. You have been revealed to... what about you? Okay, you have been revealed. Behold, Rush Bow for Hire. 23. Okay. It does not... it's to erase human from existence. Okay, Mon KS. Behold. Nice. Natural 20. Chaotic neutral to not going well so far. Okay. Maybe we can ask something about the elf.
Hey.
Do you know anything about an elf from Tostad? An elf on Tostad? When you go up to the hill, you might find some near the Elysian embassy, obviously in the palace district. By not here. You don't get elves get here often. In 3 years, we never had an elf in here. Another topic. I'm looking for a hack. Here's my warden. Most folks steer clear of such creature, but you just wait the danger, don't you, Cleric? She's avoiding the topic. It has to do with the tea shop. Oh, the awkwardness, you feel your bones shivering. Best method, just give her some silence. She will keep talking, staring. She fidgets and looks around. It takes approximately 3.5 seconds for her to confess. Okay, fine, I might know something. Also might not, you know. She's playing game. Time to play along. Toss 1,000 crores right across the counter. Please, she could be in danger. Then she gives it a quiet sigh. She can take care of herself, mostly. Charisma. Oh, nice! Natural 20. Holy shit. Yup. So we are talking about emotional bond here. Deep bond. Sounds exciting. It's certainly not. She's protecting a friend. But she's also kind of tired of it. She won't sacrifice too much for it. So just go ahead and convince her that will help. That will clean up all this mess. Hey, Finn lady. Call me Rix. Rix, I'm here to help. Your friend is in big trouble. That's not good. How do I find her, Rix? She looks down behind the counter, biting her lower lips. Stay silent. This is a big decision. I promised her, but damn it. I'm delivering food to her, alright? Head down the well, in the back. If you speak the word, slow as a snail before jumping in, it'll cast feather fall on you. Thank you. No, I can't say thank you after you fix this damn mess. She's not the type to hold out like that. And don't tell her I let you into her secret cave, alright? She winks. Okay, cool. Okay. That's all. So, okay, things will get pretty interesting here. So, I guess we heal, just in case. So, we heal, and then change this ring to something else better. Probably some lockpick, and I guess we need to convince people, so charisma. Even more charisma. Back of holding, no, kinda useless. Bow. Intelligence and wisdom. Advantage against a bureaucrat. +1 dexterity, +2 charisma. Again, I guess most charisma more that. Okay. So. Slow as a snail, your tingling sensation grows over your body. And jump. Right, so even with slow fall on you, this is still dangerous. Be careful, alright? Jump. You take a step up on the edge. Make this is way too dungeon. Make is a little homesick. This is nice. You sure about this? Of course now, I can feel the magic of the well. Right, magic well, exoteric fall. Just jump. Damn it! The goblin joins you in your leap. Then, you drop into the darkness. For several seconds, you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm. As the extreme tingling sensation fills your sense, the sense of falling, then another sensation fills your gut. An exoteric sense. Okay, nice. Alright. As you fall, it's gently and carefully retarded until it becomes nothing but a faint descent. Where are we? Okay. Time to hunt for the hack, I guess. Oh, up here. Interesting. You can see the whole survey from here. I guess our only way is through here. Okay, Mick, please tell me if there is any danger. Short of door, okay. Awfully ominous hallway. Crystal shard, interesting. Okay, more shard. Nothing here. The city below the city. What is this? Shadowy full arm, strange magic. Lisa's freelance allegory and divination. Okay, we got another red, yellow red, dexterity. Oh, a dead fighter, clearly drowned, only bits are sticking up. Okay. Can I interact with this? Potion of healing, that's cool. What is that? A skull or a crystal? Looks goblinish. Hello there, little guy. No response. What do you make of this, Snell? He crouches beside you studying the bones. A goblin, real auto. Before my time, before my parents' time. Rest school. More shard of chores, sure. Okay, this will open the door over here, so that's cool. One-way door. I guess it's time to check the hand. Clothes, dressed in shadows. You find yourself standing between the legs of this strange wooden one. They move, the long razor sharp claws tapping the stool. Their sofa is nothing but darkness of some foul spell. Creepy. Nice. You think we should do something with this? Then, the goblin looks at them to the exotic shadow. No, I would prefer not to be pierced by that thing. It doesn't have to be violent. Pet it. You give the right leg a few pats and it doesn't seem to react any meaningful yet. Anything can do for you? Doesn't seem so. You cannot talk? No reply. Hey there, Chloe. Alright. That's one tiny door. Okay, so I guess we met the hack now. Lisa's place. Lisa, youngest hack. Okay. Haggling. Live a wild life, let her have it. The mine expansion. Is that another rat? A very tiny goblin is dancing in the cage. Okay, nice. Some more potion of healing, that's cool. Trifle. Wooden spoon, useless. Time to talk, I guess. Hello, Lisa. The scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of red fruit into the cauldron. You must have not seen those fruit before. They must be something of undercoast delicacy. Massive and juicy. Hey, reach me the tistle, will you? She points toward a bowl on your left. Up to the shelf, it has purple flower in it. Hand her the bowl. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says while dumping the flour into the stew. Freelance hack and surface dinner. I'd normally ask if you wish for a glimpse into the unknown future and fortune itself. I have some question for you about the tea shop. Yeah, featured. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here. The goblin leans in, hissing out. It's a hack, Cleric. Be careful. Just let me finish up the brew. Been working on this for hours. The hack keeps stirring her giant wooden spoon in the cauldron goop. Though I've got to ask, how did you get down here? Anyhow. None of your business. I guess it's very much my business, considering you have turned up inside my little hut here. But whatever. She scoffs and nods her head towards the goblin. Your friend here, Houseway? Yep, bet you can guess why we are here. I can indeed. She lets out a cackling laugh. Betraying her age, that's a crown laugh if you ever heard one. She turns her back to you. But you're some type of cleric, right? I am the cleric. She rolls her eye. Will do, General. A funny play. It still runs all the time over on State Street in the housing district. You saw it once, illegally, by sneaking in during the intermission. The show was okay, then again you only saw half of it, so who knows? One of the main rows of housing. Okay. What do you know about the tea shop? She stops staring. Taking a deep breath, she then glares at you. First of all, I'm not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber. Not even close. Fine, but you do realize how suspicious this is. She shrugs and gazes into the slit into your helmet. I don't care. I didn't know any. We need to talk about the elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck on the cauldron. She does not leave her grace. After a few seconds, she opens her mouth. So she is... I'm sorry, but yes. She doesn't say anything. Snell gives up a solemn look, for mustering up the courage to say something in the silence. She didn't suffer. How did you know? Were you close? Pinja knows everyone. She clearly closes her mouth, a flood of emission. She knows everyone. He was a conduit between party lines. The Asgard like her. The Freestrider had to deal with her. The city, she were part of the outreach. An Elim ambassador. Basically so obvious she had worked with the government as well. What about you? I know her, like most. Met her at the gig. I was guarding the daughter of a magistrate, some blonde brat. Now Pinja, she could talk to anyone, and she did, so I was no exception. She was a friend, a good friend, just a good person in general, at least at first. At first, she became an information broker, essentially meaning she threw out friends left and right, including me. The Asgard released an entire story of article about hack requirement and illicit exoteric crime in Reeds. Some with bullshit, some with very true. They almost ruined my career, mainly because I was quoted in the articles directly, anonymously, but that doesn't mean much when the Freestrider know everything happening behind the scene. She bred me like a hanging out to get right, royally. She lost money. Yeah, you don't backstab friend like that. Not if you want to keep your friends around, not. She made a lot of enemies that way. Pinja did, including you. The heck is your wicked eye? Yes. I was going to chew her out in the tea shop at that meeting, which is why I accepted the gig to begin with. But she goes quiet. I was hoping she got away. If you hadn't been late, things could have been different. She frowns. Do you think I know that? Lisa glances at pots on the table. I read the bones the night before. It spoke of death and doom for those around me. Another reason why I'm secluding myself. For now. Do you know anything about the bird smuggling operation? What do you think I know? A lot? She lets out a short laugh. Drummer is an idiot. He wanted extra cash and had a hidden room that the city and goblin didn't know about. That's what I'm assuming, at least, she says and gives Snell a glance. No, you're right. That went under our nose. The Freestrider thought contraband with him. Some under the table stuff. Nothing too serious. I will not trust him with anything too serious. Why not? Have you met the guy? A rhetorical question. That's illegal. Yes, very true. But he could have facilitated this situation with the tea shop. Drummers did not blow up the tea shop. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that. Not on purpose. Then who did? A great question. I've been trying to figure it out myself. But the string only speak of doom and gloom around me, no matter how I search. No mention of illicit fireballing wizard running around, sadly. Tell me about the necklace of fireball. The one used in the tea shop. Holy shit, she mouths and starts looking around. Are you shitting me? But what? That's insane. The explosion. It. You know it was a case by an NOF. She frowns. No, but it doesn't take a hack to figure it out clearly. That type of magic can be unstable. Sure, but if it exploded, someone must have detonated it on purpose. Something must have happened in there, something bad. So you think someone intentionally exploded an NOF in the tea shop? She nods. Yes, someone must have had a goal in mind. They don't wait in mumbles. But where do you even find a necklace of fireball? Why is it even in Norfolk? I'm sorry, I don't have any good answer. Tell me what you know, Lisa. Not much, I promise. The goblin gives her a tired groan. Talk. I do a lot of different jobs for the Freestrider. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Tosta tea shop, I don't remember its name, nobody used the name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contra. The necklace. Yes, it was supposed to be there. But look, I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Were you warned beforehand? No, I wasn't. You escaped the blast? Not exactly. Why weren't you there? I was late. You're right, that is a bad excuse. I've been working all morning on settling down Dancer so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostrogard until the election was over. The Freestrider has some work for me there, one of the 3 unofficial districts in Norfolk. Basically, anything on the inland side of the river that's not part of the Northwalk, a mostly domestic district filled with both cheap, tightly stacked housing and a handful of mansion tower. But I overslept, and then I overestimated how long it takes to pack up. Then Sir can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him, and then I forgot to check my watch and I was standing late. Right at the crossing point, I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. It was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away. The goblin grumbles. It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know. What do you hide then? She stared at you in silence. The girl folds her arm and then averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone was out to get me, the goods, or... She clenches her jaw. Or there'd be a chance I'd get blamed for it. Hacks aren't exactly the most popular in this part. Any parts really. So I went to Rick's. I've got the key to the spring, so I slipped down the well, set up dancer, and featured. I just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. Not the first time I got into hiding, mind you. You don't realize how, yes, it's suspicious as all hell. I'm clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it. This is no hack. It is but a young girl caught in trouble. I was supposed to die, then and there. For some reason, I didn't. Can you define an answer? The haggling sighed dramatically over her brew. The string shows nothing but vision of smoke and iron in the tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. I will. Yes, because you know I don't have any guts. The damn reason to not blow up the tea shop. And whoever did this is still out there. She's not faking this. She's just scared of getting caught up in some bullshit, it seems. You can take it or leave it. Now that you have found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you. So... I guess I believe you. Thank you, Anne. The haggling lets out a groan, the type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient wise grey being. Just ask whatever you must. I'll tell you everything I know. Okay. The elf. Okay. Are you fireproof? So she's late, okay. Have you looked into why? Of course, the haggling sighed dramatically. The string shows nothing but a vision of smoke and iron in that tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. Okay, that's it. Smoke and iron? Tell me nothing. Clearly tells you nothing as well. What a mess you made, Pinja. And I believe you. I got some other question, but you better stick around Tostad just in case. Yeah, I will. She looks off to the side. I will. You kind of believe her. But what can you do? She's hopefully not someone you have the ability to bring in anyhow, and she's cooperating. So for now, you should probably bark up some other proverbiality. Can you read my fortune? Of course, while it's not my main source of income, some on-demand defining house fill the cover quite nicely. How much? Normally, the component cost of a definition is 100 crowns, so I changed upward of 300. Not too bad. I've seen witches chart upward of 1,000. I cannot afford that. She chuckles and empties the pouch of coin on the nearby table. Don't worry, it's on the house. Truly kind of high. You could get one too, little buddy, if you please, she says, winking at Snell. No thanks, I'm good, but I cannot wait to see what the cleric fortune is. I kinda want to see it as well. That's very kind of you. The deck begins humming a slow note. It calls you to cease. Tommaso they freeze, staring and burning. Men seek pleasure, foes seek scope. Vengeance and mortal flesh are told. Her words enter your ears smoothly. Yet 'tis the old war star with secret tips that wear the fates while spirits sleep. She slams the table and the coin fly into the air. As they do, they begin to float, slowly breaking apart into tiny chunks. What dies ahead, what paths unfold. For those who seek the power of old, by claw and fang, by stone and fire, grant me sight of his desire. On her last word, the broken floating coins evaporate before the hack. She lets out a high-pitched cackle. What a show! I've always loved that part. Anyway, do you know how that works? No clue. Don't worry, it's pretty self-explanatory. She tosses out a glistening powder in the air. It reminds several strings. Interesting. Looks. There's a single question you want to ask, and I will see what Destiny has to say about it. But first, just take a look at your... Strange. The hag frowns. That bad, huh? No, it's just most people do not have so many string of yours. Usually I'd be able to read the outcome of one or two choices made within the next week or so of the average set. But you have, oh gods, you have thousands of strings, each connecting to your body like like a lot of tendrils. She's not one of what she must, this hack. Is that bad? Am I dying? No, it's more like I haven't read Esoteric in a long while, but this is clearly she stares wide eyed at the string before hers in the air. This is a divine connection. You are blessed, buddy. In what way? Have you experienced any exoteric event in the city lately? A ton. This might be why. The haggling skull. Not sure how good of an answer I'll be able to decipher when your destiny is all tangled and frizzy like this, but I will try. Have your question be something specific, like ask for the outcome of a goal or even an activity. The closer in time, the better the answer. What should I ask now? Maybe ask about why your destiny all screwed up. If my destiny is messy, does that mean I'm in trouble? It does sound like trouble, but it's probably nothing. Destiny is in the hand of the man who wields it. Wield destiny, you know it. Does this have to do with me falling into the river? Maybe. My question is, how should I solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up? Lisa closes her eyes and touches the string in the air. They fade away as she does. Follow towards the flip to the base of the gate. The decayed scribe speeds Syria. Heads not the mouth among the piles, delve instead far to the realm beyond. The true choice so gleam. Follow towards the flip to the base of the gate. The decayed scribe, heeds not the mouth among the pipes to the realm beyond. The true choice to die a hero or rise supreme. She opens her eye. Interesting. Sounded almost like a guide, didn't it? Towards the flip. The flip must mean the gravity flip. So go down. That's how you solve the mystery. That is your fortune. That was cryptic. Always is. As to the chaos of your string, I will do some research. Really, it might simply be your biology. Some individuals are blessed, cursed with all kinds of exoteric might inside degeneracy. Who knows? You might just be a sorcerer yourself, not too unlike us hacks. She cackles widely while making some notes in the little handbook. You're no lowly sorcerer. That will be silly explanation. About the tea shop again? No. Is that smarter? And so that's his name. Snell leans in, squint across the tiny creature and the almost as tiny kids. Would you look at that? No worries, I'm not torturing him for fun. It's revenge, you see. Well then, it's okay. It's not even really torture, it's just an induced state of dancing. It will go in a bit. He looks like he's having fun. That's haggling side. Let me explain. Somehow he found his way down here and knocked on my door. Not so unlike yourself. And well, he tried saying stuff in an overly brazen way. I see there's a pattern emerging here. Less of a pattern and more like a fucking mosaic, but yeah, he's got some issue. She rolls her eye. By the time I told him to leave, he'd already stuffed his pants full of potion. So to make sure it doesn't happen again, I'm teaching him a lesson. How do you feel about this now? Might be good for him. I suppose we should advocate for its release. We find the energy. Maybe he can stay longer. I'm really no typical hack, taking joy in all of this, but it's not every day I get to have the moral superiority to actually soft torture someone. Okay. What kind of work do you do for the freestrider? A lot of jigs. Can you tell me about the freestrider? I guess that's it for now. So I guess the hack questing tree is done? Yes. And this is not done yet. We need to find the star witness. So I guess we go down again somehow. Interesting. cantrip. And yeah. I guess right now the only way is to go down? And seek stuff that way? Probably. Everyone is telling me to go down. But will that lead me to anything? I'm definitely missing something here. But why? How? Is there anything here that I can use? Movable rod, salad. No, I will not. Okay. So, under this door or something? Is there any secret here? Why am I stuck in a dead end here? Maybe some of my spell can help. Knock. Buckskin. Speak with that. We can equip those. Prayer of healing. Protection from good and evil. Cure wound. Grease. Shield of Faith. Bless. Speak with that. Knock. No reason to cast that spell. Prayer of healing. Protection from good and evil. Cure wound. Grease. So he is looking for a secret door to go down below. But why I cannot find anything? Did I miss anything? Can I behold snack again? Nope, I cannot. Rest first. Alright. Why there's nothing here? What? No. That one is also a no. So does this lead somewhere? Nothing, okay. Maybe this stone leads somewhere. Touch. There's also this freaking snail. Can I even do anything about this snail?
Huh?
The east tunnel just led to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral. Okay. I guess I cannot move through there. Alright. I cannot jump down through here, sadly. Yep, it's a long way down. A secret path to go down. Maybe our mimic. Oh, another rats. Sure. So that is 5 rat, right? Which I can bring to the crocodile. Maybe the crocodile can help about this. Okay. I have captured all the rat as Crate. Crate did not ask. As the beast speak, the rats rush from your grasp, one after another. The 5 rats immediately rush to crawl all over and around the beast. Wait, that's why you are running around talking to rats? I figured you want them to hang out with you. Looks, they really like you, Mr. Crocodile. The beast stares at the 5 happy rats. Craig does not care, but he does remind Craig. The hulking monster grabs something from behind the crate, a decapitated head, that of a massive bird-like creature. Basilic's trophy, he tosses it to you. Ugh, that smells. The scan is strong. That could be good for your image. How manly. Local cats? Yes. Gravity Chicken got caught. Great eat all, but Cleric can have trophy. Great offer assistant. Gravity Chicken? Now Crate will feast with many gay rats. An autumn for happy. Make them grow big and strong. Thank you. So we got a Basilic trophy. Where is that? This one. +1 strength, +1 constitution. Looking into its eye can petrify. I say in an accessories. Okay, I will reduce my charisma though, so it's kinda such. But that's it. So how did I go to the second floor from here? Adventurers sure have it rough. Oh? Piece of paper. Really? What is this? Examine. You look at the wrinkled piece of paper. Its content half legible through grime and stain. An adventuring log. Read it first. You squint the faded text. Most of it mundane, supercilious coordinate complaint. Something different, written in another hand. Dominus mox exhibit blah 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 blah. Shit. Okay, sure. Okay, we can try. Okay, cool. Success. The translation forms in your mind from what you remember. Our master will soon return. This descendant lay in wait. The great throne of Esot sits within the wall, fits traitor. Spirit of his firstborn son, Fiti Colbin Ciptas. As long as he holds that ground, his divine remnant will not move, but I have sealed the entrance. Hell Esot may fire sweep the coast. The trove of Esot worth investigating if it exists. Most dragon hosts are mere, but some aren't. So, human male, dead 4 months. Set sight. Examine the body. He didn't die from violence. How did I miss this? Somehow. Interesting. There's the oily instruction, piece of paper. Okay. What do you mean by big hurt, Mick? Our master has words. Okay. So nothing else here? This guy here that I haven't discovered. But damn it, man, how the hell do I find anything about this? Is it like some kind of path that doesn't require light? No. It's just cause darkness, sadly. Nothing here. Is this about the mural? Okay, let's equip again comprehend language, cure wounds, knock, enhance ability, protection of good and evil, and one more skill. Charm person, probably. Nothing here? Okay. Does it have anything to do with this? The inventory. I don't know everything I need to know about this paper. Okay. Man, at least I want to try to find the Frank, son of Frank first, if possible. But I don't seem to have any lead for some weird reason. Do I need to visit the embassy at the end of the day? Like all of the hint leads me to go down. Maybe check the crypt. Maybe there's a secret door that I miss. Oh, you're here now. The dock. Oh, nice. Natural 20. Not a man, not even corporeal. This is a silent, shrieking wraith. There's something about self-control in such circumstances. Thaumaturgy, okay. What are you doing here now? You're no threat to him. Excuse me. His armor creaks, his body moves. A voice. Soldier, well fought. Bow your head. He holds a gauntlet towards the open tomb. If I need to hold ground, feel it. This guy scared the shit out of me, Snell whispers to you. Such an age lord. The name of the famous Death Knight in service of Shadow Lord. Okay. Hold out a hand toward the tomb. The string, one of utmost importance. If cradles here within this one point. The first tomb of your god. Keep the string. Okay, cool. Nice, success. You do so with decisiveness. There is no question the sanctity of this place, but you have never understood it so well. Something has changed within you. It reminds you that cantrip you used to cast all the time. Thaumaturgy. Cast it. A power spells within you. Use Thaumaturgy to unveil a secret location around the city. The Dark Knight says nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. You heard him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone in the crypts. His master has told you to perform this act. You know it, you understand. Beware, Fiskan. Thaumaturgy. Okay. Pick me up. Regain 1 to 4 hit point. So it is something like I can spam. Maybe that is the key to finally solve that trouble. Inside the... So if there is a secret place... Maybe that is the key to solve. Like if I use it in front of here, what happened? Not much is happening. Okay. The effect allows you to manifest a minor harmless that follows you within range, allow you to commune with sacred entities location. So I guess somewhere around here. No, nothing happened. Okay. Oh, okay. So many earth folks, so much suffering. Arcana Rejuvenation. Regain 2 first level shot. Alright. So it is something that is active automatically or what? Another god, but there's something to its eyes. Okay, it heals me. So that thing only gave me some bonus? I guess that was mean. Yeah, I guess so. I still cannot find the secret door though. But that guy is missing in action, so there should be something. Comprehend language. Enhance ability. Knock. Prayer of healing. Protection from good and evil. Maybe there is something behind here? No. I feel like I just want to jump down for some reason. It's already 8 a.m. Have I revealed everything about you? Yep, I have. Oh, what the hell? Since when it is here? This wall. You approach the wall. This is it. This is the sealed entrance, the one the cultists wrote about. You know the praise now. Time to test it. Hail Esot, may fire sweep the coast. The dragonic words echo in the chamber. Ave Esute, ignis ritus ferat. For a moment, nothing. Then the wall begins to shimmer and then flash. The stones repose like water and vanishes. Okay. Okay, you have convinced me. The coating seal has been broken. The trove of Esot awaits. Wow, what the hell is this? Wow, that's what I said. Who damn? Not every day you get to see something like this. The tucked away in the remnants of an overgrown and most likely esoterically shifted apartment, you stand before the skull of a dragon. This is an ancient dragon of the Fade era. A horrid beast, slain by some great hero of old. The dragon is dead, very dead. You can feel it. This is not some regular chamber. This is a place outside the material. An exoteric pocket, yes, the entire ruined apartment exists within this one. What kind of exoteric pocket in this? Jungle pocket appears stable. Yeah, the overgrown wall make it obvious. Check. Okay, not failing, that's cool. The cranial structure is remarkably intact, as is expressed of this pocket. Highly dense as well, cross-sectional analysis of the exposed fractures show minimal trabecular tissue. From what you have read on the Dragon Boast, which is a fascination among certain scholars, this sounds authentic for one. The sutures are completely fused, full skeletal maturity, and the size appears to point toward a mature age, somewhat between adult and ancient, a red dragon. More importantly, you hint that there is something lodged in the posterior maxilla, something in the sinus cavity. Careful, don't stick your hands in too deep. Who knows what's looking in there? Your finger brush against something called metal. Key to nowhere. A key. It tingles in your hand. What you find? A key. Show him the key. Rusty. Then you hear it. A sound. Scrappling. Shuffling. Coming from inside the school. Time to fight. Snell already has his sling out. Ready for... A goblin shoot out of the high hole of the dragon. The fuck? Who? Hey, Deathknell the Lost. A goblin, his eyes covered by a pair of faintly glowing goggles around his head. A helm sword, rusty scarf, what you see of his face revealed deep wrinkle and covered in dust and bone fragment. An old goblin. What are you doing in my place? Now take a step forward. Hey, this is Halfway Territory. Identify yourself. The old goblin, oh this one, drops to the ground with a thud, joints cracking. I'm Deathknell, and you are in my territory. I got here first. His eyes locks onto your hand. The key. My key. He points a down finger at you. You didn't just steal that, didn't you? Snell, you know this guy? We don't all know each other, Cleric. You know my buddy Snell here? No, we don't all know each other. Now give it back. Give it back now. Give. Is this truly his key? Is he the owner? Who are you? Deathknell. This is my apartment and these are my dragon boats. Those asshole cultists already came through here once, walking around, and now you. Cultists. Yeah, one of them at least came through here. I don't know, a few backs back? Wore this cultist robe, culty chanting bad times. How long have you been here? Smoke about a year maybe? Snell's eye go wide. A year? What does the key open? His eyes narrow. Wouldn't you like to know? It's a key to the greatest treasures of Esoteric. Snell, we should help him getting out of here. The Goblin hisses. He's hissing. The old man is hissing. I can hear that. I don't need help. I need my key. Look, old-timer, you've been stuck in an esoteric pocket for gods know how long. Come with us. Halfway Bridge Stripe can. I'm not going anywhere without that key. We'll send someone down for him eventually. Do we give the key? I think so. Let's be diplomatic here. You hold out the key. The old goblin eyes light up. He reaches for it, then stops. No, this is a trick. You're gonna grab me, take me away from my home. Why would I ever do that? You're being paranoid. I'm not trying to trick you. That's what the trickster would say, and forced the scroll with shaking hand. Manus Arcana Dominatus. Uh-oh. The key is from your grabs. Grab it. Okay, natural 20. With that speed, you step your arms forward. The key is grabbed. Damn it. Fine, have the key, but you never take my bones. And then he leaps into the eye socket of the skull, scrambling into the darkness beyond. Gone. Snell watches the old man fly through the air, letting out an impressive whistle. That's one spry motherfucker. He rubs his shoulder where the spell hit him. Should we go after him? Into the school? Look, I'll report to the old lady. We'll send him down here later. You know, eventually. Poor bastard been alone too long. He needs professional help. They just go in silence. The eye socket stare back. Empty. Let's just leave. Okay, time to leave. So, what does that key will open again? Where is it again? Key to nowhere. +2 wisdom, -1 dexterity. Okay, this is a holy place, apparently. Who damn? Okay. So that's it? Man, there's still more mystery for some bloody reason here. Is there anything that I haven't discovered yet around here? It is a holy place, so whenever I interact with a shrine or something like that, so the cultist goes through there. Interesting. Completed. Okay, if anything, something that I want to, if anything, before we end, I think something that will reveal the answer is the session notes. You need to keep looking. Search every corner, talk with every person, look into the political bullshit above and the exoteric madness below. Eventually, you'll find a way forward. So we already find the owner. We go to the city below. Monster, you have no clue where it's out for you or somebody else. Talk with every person, look into the political bullshit above, and the exoteric madness below. So, everything is connected? I guess. Okay, why that thing is floating? Weird. So, everything is connected? Interesting. So there's Fish Candleits, Lord Barrow the vampire. We still cannot go down there for some weird reason. Exoteric pocket. I guess I should not focus fire. Looking below. So the hack is not the... Who does that? Interesting. Probably I'm gonna sleep late here. Maybe several hours late, probably. Maybe at 12 a.m. speaking to Lord Barrow. Oh, that is an exoteric place. Interesting. Behold. No. Sadly though. Okay. So, next. Okay, the rain has stopped. So, that's cool. Maybe we can find something here. Oh, this is the... Enjoy your evening? That's sad to hear. I'm a political, yes. To be a political, blah blah blah. He talks a lot. God damn it. Okay, can I get out here? Maybe we can talk to the Sphinx. A grand entrance or exit. Gain 2 span of hit dice. Do you give out riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? Rhetorical. Yes, please. I love riddle. She finished the last bit out of barrel, put it down with a slap. Then the Sphinx leads in, hissing. Once I had the sun's favor. My crit cling close to the wall. Matured in shadow. A witness empire rise and fall. Once I'm in silence, now the life of the bow. She raised her paw and gestured to the open chamber. Yet I remain draft of remembrance, a history straw. What am I? A warlord who cannot learn from his mistake, probably a drunkard. Your companion speaks and give a little chuckle. He knows. What do you think, Snell? You know, for this seems like for you. So I'm just gonna watch, okay? How many guesses do I get? Hopefully none. You are allotted 1 answer. What do I do if I get this right? Satisfaction. Sure, we can try. Ah, fuck. Of course we fail. Okay, the riddle failed. Can I hear the riddle again? Once I had the sun's favor, my turn shadow. Draw a history thought. What am I? My crit clung close to the wall, matured in shadow, I've been less empire rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball, yet I remain draft a remembrance. My crit clung close to the wall, matured in shadows, I've minutes empire rise and fall. Sphinxes. The Sphinx gives you no, that is wrong. What? Why? Because it's wrong. Very wrong in fact. There's no way you could argue it's correct in any coherent fashion. Explain how it's wrong. It is not. Although I suppose she gives you stranger. Are you interested in the quest, little one? Yes. Good, then you may have another chance to prove yourself. Accepting a defined quest from Sphinx is no trivial matter, mortal. In fact, few would try such an ordeal. Okay, let's take the Sphinx quest. A quest, indeed. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy. Okay, to prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old, it was handed to me when I first stepped inside the chamber millennia past. Okay, bow your head in silence. Your companion whispers to you, you're going on an epic Sphinx quest now? Sure, why not? Now, like when we are on a job of editing. Yeah, this is important, Snell. So, yeah. If I solve the riddle, I'll get her to get the mystery vault. Solving the tea shop mystery is one thing, but the vault could have anything behind it. You could even solve the tea shop mystery. You're an idiot. It could go cute. You look very foolish when you saw the mystery by opening the vault. Look, I won't stand in the way. Just don't waste too much time on it, okay? So, a hero must win multiversity. So what exactly is the spin quest? The answer which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action. Masquerado action reader. Listen. Found within the arcane flame, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. She takes a breath, revealing a weak grin. Brewed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your word. Then she leans in, almost whispering those prime words. Force and guts in thronging herds, a man divine alone holds his word. Easy, you understand it immediately. That's very fake. The answer is not something you can speak. She uses a massive claw to grab something from the pile of stuff. Tavern key. Once you understand this riddle, return here and you can only solve it during daytime, alone. We wouldn't want anyone else accidentally figuring out the riddle, would we? The goblin grows, I'm not entering the job for that. Do it in the morning or something before you pick me up. I never sip, so you can show up anytime after sunrise and before the tavern opens. What have you gotten yourself into? Hint? A hint? You dare to stand before Sping and ask for a hint? Yes. She puts down a barrel of wine and leans in. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. So I'm supposed to do something? Correct. Do the action I'm supposed to do have anything to do with? That would be a hint. No such question, please. Where am I supposed to? No location-based question. Has anyone else solved the riddle? Her smile fades. Or the helpful folk who have been proven worthy to enter the fort during the eons I've watched over it. Okay. I have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. Damn it, that was a hint. You get one hit. She can make new rules. Man, she's drunk. So not like in the dialogue with you or whatever. Got it. Something like that. She sips on her wine looking regretful. Guess I just to try sometime. Trial and error, not the most silly tactics I've seen over the year. Okay. Which looks surprisingly funny with the whole felling body things going on. Never get back at it, little one. Well, can steal a healing potion and some intelligence potion. Interesting. Okay, let's talk with you. Masked assassin around Tostad? They are trying to kill me. Could it really be a cult? Blor. So do you not know a cult assassin? She leans forward. Okay. The fiend keeps staring. Hello. She gives her serious expression. She makes a joke. Wait. Okay, that's Hokkaido. Alright. Can I talk with any of you guys somehow? Angel. Etri. Keep listening. Let me start. Astrid Timberhome, an old noblewoman. Okay. So there's also the Sphinx riddle. Interesting. It's a side quest, I guess. Completed. Class conflict for Go Fit. Lost Mind of Tul Amon. Corfit's Nest Son. Almost a month's run. 300 pieces. The Lost Six. The only way to solve a riddle is to perform some type of action, something beyond the scope of a simple dialogue. That's it. So, no. I want to talk to this guy who are out digging.
Huh?
Hello, Eskel. Slow as Snell, and we jump down. Okay. Alright, we jump down and we go back here again. Safely. It's speaking of strings, so maybe something talk about thaumaturgy or something. Okay, we can move automatically from here, interestingly. So we go back here. There's nothing here. Okay. Maybe I can ask you something about the spin question. Tell me what definition magic of yours. Do go on. No, that is really string that through time. Wait, we can learn definition, my big. Okay, let's attempt a definition. I could also be a bit bargain if you are interested. Okay. That sounds like a quest. Yes. Okay, I need 5 apple, twist some extra, 2 cardamom trees, and a maupai. Okay. That's a shopping list. Okay, attempt to read the bone, figure out the extracorporeal mechanic at play. Sure. Nice. With success. Think about it. Logically, these bone are clearly material components is trying into understanding. Oh, yes, close your eye. You see the field string, they tangle around the bone, connecting with you and the heck. And yes, augury. Far above the bone, the string appears to fade away. They are far. That is fate. The bones read into the string. Will and woe. Oh, yes. You are met by the sight of haggling, doing a little dance. That is, you can see it. Not many can learn so easily. I'm impressed. What did I do? You got the 5, that's what. Augury. She hands you a piece of torn paper with instruction on it. It's not true definition, but it is the definition school. Casting it allows you to see an outcome in the near future. Either receive a will or a woe. A good or bad outcome? Yes. So you will know with a bit more sincerity that what your next action will result in. Of course, it's not getting a woe, but that means you most likely screw up your next effective. But it's just getting out of the case, biting the bullet, as to speak. Thank you. No trouble, just want to see you touching the exoteric here. I don't need the knuckle bones or nah, that's just a fail tire method, my personal favorite. You could do it with anything somewhat weird and or fancy. Some people like cards, others throw dodge. I knew this one guy who could cut the heads. Okay, very sure it was on the papers. Good friend. Set up a show in Fairjune somewhere. I hope he's dead by now. Anyhow, just slip a few coins or something, that will work fine. Now if you don't mind, I've got some time to handle here. Okay. So, goblin. So maybe we can try let him go. Fine. She waves a hand toward the cage. It's feeling open. Smaster Tangu. The moment she does, the tiny goblin is flung across the room toward the door, his body growing back into the original size than the ground. There he goes. What happened? It's okay, Smarter. You are free now. I think you should apologize. Suddenly the goblin screams. Pointing toward Lisa, he lets out that howling shriek with a deep cry of fear. A hack! Smarter then springs up, twists the handle, smashes the door open, and he runs away into the night. I hope you're happy. He won't come back here. Okay. Smarter is one to hit the same place twice. You won't see him again, I swear. Alright, I will take your word again, goblin. So, we got a new spell? Interesting. Okay. I accidentally talked to Snell. I would love to visit some Asgard. So I guess we freed the goblin. Wait, have we visited here? Oh, we have. We dropped down from there. Okay. So there's this spell book. What is augury again? It doesn't say anything. The time 1 minute. By performing differently, you receive omen that you plan to take. You receive will, your next dice check will almost always be success. You receive woe, your next dice check will almost always be a failure. Doesn't seem like the most useful spell, unfortunately. Which is kinda sad. Wait, is there something over there? Maybe yes, maybe not. Man, I'm now starting to worry here. Time seems to be running out. But at the same time, I haven't found anything yet. Found the hack, but there's not much else I discovered. Let's go up. Go in here. Caretaker. Cannot pickpocket those items, sadly. Wait, there is... Okay, this leads to the inner chamber. Overpass, I mind to keep. Okay. Oh, there is also that thing, right? That open after sundown. We can have a look. What the hell is exactly is that? Here. Come back after midnight is. I guess we can fast forward. Okay, do you have any wares? Check wares. One of those exoteric shard, empty every bottle, helmet for 300 crown discount. Dream patch, Elven ointment. It's still gonna rain, it seems. Maybe I can check inside the goblin cave first if there is any more information. Okay, more mushroom. I'm here to report something. Okay. Let's not speak about drummer. That will be dumb. Okay, let's go to down under. Go here. Back to water lane. Snell, it's WBT. Okay, there is also an unreachable chest, right? On Snell house. So I can triple it like this. Okay, let's not steal in Snell's house, shall we? Glowstone lantern. One of Snell box. We can have a look. Ilmian ornament, shard of jor, crown, and meat. Snell's work. You stand before a wooden board covered in sketches of various people. Look closer at the the sketch. A birdman with a black and white pattern along with a tea shop owner. A Pokemon man rival? No, ambitious. Patron. Free Strider heart symbol. A pale man holding a skull. Okay, finally look at the center, beautiful Lady Sagely. His devotion is clear in this art piece. Enemy, spies, cities, conspiracy? What is this now? Project Visualizer. You're good at this now. Thanks, this is what I do. And passive material. You do not need to relieve yourself. This is just some random apartment, okay. Dormitory out of commission. Maybe talk again with the Free Strider. Or talk with the fireplace. Hire smoke map it. I apologize. Good, you know your place. Terrible to meet you. Love to meet you as well. I am. Keep staring. Stop looking at me like that. I'm in charge here, so don't do anything nasty. You to the Tusk Lady. Tusk Lady. Amazing. Spices. There is the warehouse vault. I mean, am I supposed to rest twice and then try to access that thing? Probably. What do you know about the tea shop? What's that, Krabby? Johnny Longneck blew up a tea shop. One of those pirates of legend. Johnny Longneck, the pirate, the one and only. Also, I'm joking. Please do not take that seriously. We're not going to the lake to seek out Johnny Longneck race site. Citizen? Okay. Time to go up. Okay. The Asgalis is still here. I guess I'm supposed to look on every nook and cranny for this. So have I go to everywhere? Darrow House, Tostad Center, Pillar Road, down the temple step, Tostad Field. Okay, we already go there. Where's Darrow House again? The word received up the temple slope and the golden stairs. This one, right? Notes Darrow House. Yeah, this is Darrow House. What is that? So is Darrow is here? I guess we can rest while waiting for road on the hit die. While fast forwarding. Behold, Snell. I'm still failing with checking Snell out. I guess let's not loiter around too much. Maybe I can do some checking. Behold, dexterity. No, still fail. Wait, what? What is that sound? Huh? Tack, 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 tack. Tok, tok, tok. What is that? Huh? Okay, let's check people here, probably. Maybe we can know the secret if we roll a 20. Toli Tolpare. Stadsboeken. Behold. Nope, still fail. We know everything about you. Behold. Come on, why I low roll everything? The main exit. Check fish scan. Behold. Low roll again. We know everything about fish scan. The mine pickpocket cannot pickpocket you. I guess we rest one more, so we can... If we confront Darrow, if he is a vampire, will that go really bad? Maybe. I guess we rest again and fast forward 1 hour. So, roll, rest, restore some hit slot, unlock all ability check. Behold. Not enough still. I need to reach 20. Sleeping for service come back after midnight. So this is where Darrow are, or have I never visited that? Maybe. So we pray. Sphinx Riddle. You are not the first to complete it, but the answer is not in dialogue. You have to cast magic to show prowess. That elf. Nothing, okay. Contemplate druidism. Perhaps one day you will join her. Okay. It's late. You can head home if you want to. And leave you by house? It also looks like. Yeah, it's dark out, Cleric. Yes, now I'm going to bed. Fine, I'm tired. I'm going home. See you tomorrow, Cleric. Touch the surface. What's with the snail stuff? Tell me your secret. Punch the monument, and we hurt our face. The crack here from the rock. You're alright, you're alright. It's not fair. Pick up the shot, and we got shot of Jor. Alright. Alright, almost midnight. Okay. Maybe talk to her. Do I have any money to buy things? So this is the thing. What are you voting in the election? She only arrived, okay. Which was the Agalil, okay. I will be sure to spread Asgali's greatness of Earth. Wait, I cannot vote for... Okay, I cannot vote for... Okay, already 12 o'clock. So I guess we can check here. Come back after midnight is. It's already after midnight. Yeah, there is this red thing here. Strings of divination. Am I supposed to rest for 1 more hour? And speed up the time? So I can go in there at 1. Yep. As you step up to the door, you see smoke billowing out the little hatch. A wooden design hangs upon the door on a single rusty nail. It says, "Open." Knock on the door. 3 hard slams followed by a crunchy voice from beyond. Yeah, a potion seller. A bloody moment, wait patiently. You stand there stoically, mainly. Through the smoke, you see a pair of peering red eyes in the hatch. You hear him click his tongue. You're a copper? Does that get me a discount? Nah, opposite. Well, no matter. If you got coin, you got potion, lads. Showing glowing make your muscle thicker and shit. Brute. They're gonna saying for brute, okay. Show me your wares. Potion sellers, you sure can call me that? We got all the Stanford stars, you know. Just say the word, I will cap it. Cabin? Oh yeah, Garbugle, cabin. Is this gentleman having a mental episode? I love potion. Concentrated rhubarb ale, pixie dust, strange marrow, mind expansion. Do we have to do business? Can I come inside? Nah, my gobs for pure bloods don't want you dragging muck in neither. Okay. Utility potion. Potency, sure. Do you have it? Of course. Polymorphic body cracking transmutationable. Them getting rare, bro. Cannot get my sword to speed up the tools. Okay. What kind of effect? Got something more potent? Nah, Brute, not for you. Convince him to sell you his strongest potion. Okay, success. You have to prove yourself. Do it. Do it now. But how? Look around. There's an ancient stone ruin right next to you. That will do fine. Scream and smash your head to the stone wall next to the potion seller's shop. You take a step to each side, you lean back, and you aim through. That's a serious candy. You end it. If you can do that, you can probably drink this and leave. Potion of supreme healing. Thank you. It's my boosted version in Hexbrew shape. I'm getting my expertise in. But don't complain if you've got any side effect. Okay, coolly. I understand you, my friend or client. Okay, that's it for now. So this is a potion seller. Interesting. So we got a potion of supreme healing. 2 of it. Alright. Oh. Who is that loitering on the tea shop? What? Who's that? What the hell? And he's gone. What? Who is that? Do we go inside the tea shop at night? Wait, what? Is somebody inside at night? Nothing. And the shop is also closed already. There's someone loitering on the tea shop. Interesting. Whoa! Mass assassin! You hear footsteps coming. An ambush? Okay. Time to fight. Alright. Good roll. They roll better. Shit. Okay, they were waiting for Snell to leave. The magical nature aim at your chest. And it lands 4 damage. Piercing the chainmail. Still onto flesh. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, this situation screw up. Can't take your way out of this one. No, really, you are stabbed. +4 difficulty check. Cannot I cast Charm Person on this bastard? No, this is not a valid target. Alright. Yeah, it is not a valid target. Enhance ability. Protection from good and evil. Yes, sir. We can use protection of good and evil. And knock. No, cannot use that. No reason to cast that spell. Okay. You sleep more than 8 hours this night and +4 difficulty check. You've got the wrong Cleric. Is that a success? Yes. You act low loudward cause the assassin to actually stop. For a second, not too long, he looks around and retracts his next blow. Wrong. You hear a light voice mutter from beside the Esoteric Max. Yeah. No, you are not. The steel voice screams at you as the assassin once again pounds forward. But you few seconds, that's something. Don't stop. This bastard's your one. You must destroy the attacker. You miss Snell. Once again, the assassin goes for a thrust, this time aiming at your throat. Oh shit, lots of damage, holy. Okay, how deep you do not know, but the warm rush buzz shows something that happened. Die! You are standing, but not for long. The assassin just stand there, his blade drains inward blood. How are you? Deathknell. Punch the attacker, crawl up into the ball, and scare it. Punch him! Please? And then yeah, you swing your fist while making contact with the attacker. In the face, take that, asshole. He stumbled backward, grunting to himself. Before, you watch as the attacker falls, his slender body tumbling backward. The Gracian router gets struck by the rapidly accelerating rolling assassin. Your eyes follow the descent as the attacker disappears, like a spinning sack of apple into the roller mirror ruin. By the time you reach the ruins, the shadowy figure scrambles to reach the edge. You follow it real quick, but that bastard jumps into the water. He leans out, lancing down into the river. You see nothing, only night and waves. The assassin is gone, along with the evidence of wrongdoing. How horrific, someone really trying to kill you. The fact that there for sure is an assassin out for your life is pretty bad. Like it's going to be hard talking your way out of the next time this guy tries to end you. You can't let him get the upper hand like that. You gotta be alert, like faster. I'll get him next time. Good attitude. You can try. And they try to catch me off guard. There has to be connected with a tea shop. Let's not stay here. Time to go. Well, shit. So that is the assassin right on top of the tea shop. Tried to ambush me after Snell's left. Earth. Heal? Some healing, only one healing. Oh! Terfe. Comprehend language. Who is this? Warden. Colorful. Okay. Who is this? Oh, Ilim Warden. Okay, time to talk. You feel fear. Their head is imminent. An elf, huh? An elf. Hello, elf. He felt tough. He gives you a smile. A compliment? Is he playing with you? I am Kulirfo Lamalenen, Warden of Outreach. You are the color to whom I owe an apology. Why? He holds his chin up high, his cheeks are covered in swirling patterns. You see the Eso marking upon his skin? It appears some of Ilim's issue have spread into your fine city. You have been stuck dealing with this issue for quite some time. Let him speak. We had a Capitalinan Elementi, a renegade among our rank. The dead elf in the tea shop, I presume? That is the one. A certain member of the court, I'm sorry, I can never quite seem to get that right. You never need to say whom, it's not the real word. It is who ended up betraying us or whom ended up betraying us. Whom? Good, thank you. Whom betrayed us? Her name was Pinjat Athena. She surprised us all. I apologize on her behalf for causing this trouble. Why talk to me here? I rushed here as soon as word reached me. An Ilim elf does not typically show up dead in Norvikian tea shop after all. So you're saying this Pinja blew up the tea shop? I believe so. How? I asked myself this very question, but sadly I do not have this information. So you're just assuming she did? When I heard of her passing inside the tea shop, yes. There's more to this. Are you sometime ambassador for Ilim? He gives you a smile. Ilim does not deploy ambassador in foreign lands. It's beneath her legacy. As outreach warden, I perform diplomacy. He claims the truth is a lie. Ridiculous behavior. What are you voting in the election? Not a citizen of Forfic. So I'm not voting either. So yeah, I will also not partake in this experiment. Scoff apolitically. Okay. His face is real. It's artificial in a sense. You didn't only come here to apologize, did you? No. Probably I came all this way to give you a warning. To give your city a warning. You mean to threaten us? No, of course not. Pinja Athena was the head of an organization with one goal. Destabilizing Norfolk and its populace. An organization? A loose organization, yes. It's a shadowy organization, so there's no much. except that she was planning on exacting a horrendous exoteric attack on election day, all of it to bring ruin to this wonderful city. Could you imagine if she had succeeded? How many lives would have been lost? Terrible, just terrible. The explosion. Assuming the explosion occurred earlier than she anticipated, to our fortune. To all our fortune. Oh yeah, this is a top-tier bullshitter right there. You know, because you're one too. He's pinning all of this on CC Elf. Why? Well, you can probably guess. No, too clean. This doesn't add up. There is much I too do not know. I apologize for that as well. The elf swings his cloak around facing the river. Now I'm afraid I don't have much time. He glanced out of the river. You're not going anywhere. I'm taking you to the dungeon. Ha! His demeanor changed instantly. Uh-oh. You amuse me, Imminent. I'll take my leave now. You're not leaving the city where I have a son answered. Oh yes, I am. You know you choose to die, Imminent. Let's go. Okay, nice roll. Day low roll, okay. So, protection from good and evil. They'll watch you carefully every. He's planning. The elf are stronger than they look. Be wary. Enough thinking. Start acting. Now is your chance. Make him stay. The elf may be strong, but you're a hawk by comparison. He's pretty far away. If you get closer to him, grabbing him will be a lot easier. You can intimidate him to giving himself up. Grapple him into submission. Grab him and drop him to submission. Nice. You leap into the remaining distance between you and the elf in one bound and say grab him by the throat. But he's able to scream out of your grip. Oh no you don't. Push him down. He starts to fall backward but his foot hooks yours and you fall too. Good. End him. Grab at his leaf skirt. The elf's face is filled with terror. Let go of me please. But then, poof. Boots of Elkrine. They slip off his feet. Or rather he slips out of him, out of existence. Only mist remains where the elf was as you collapse on the ground with his boots. You glance around looking for him, but you don't see where he is gone. With the elf gone, you admire your new footwear acquisition. A good price in your elfish hand. That will do. The elf had a reason for speaking with you and clearly not one born out of altruism. Whatever he is doing, it's clearly to afford blame. From himself onto the dead elf, who knows? So what do we get here? Increase your movement speed. That's cool. We can equip these. Yep, we move swifter in the wind. Nice. I guess now it's time to take a break. So yeah, anyway, I don't think it is the most profitable adventure today. There is still so many mystery and this is day 3, right? So tomorrow will be 2 days before election. Time is running out, man. But that's alright. We will explore more tomorrow and hope for the best. So thank you guys for watching. And don't forget to like, subscribe, comment. Tell me what do you think about this game. And I shall see you guys in the next video. Peace.